morning, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? We'll get started with the permadeath in just a second here. I should probably take care of some dailies though. Probably. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling dead side today. I'm still enjoying the game, but I don't know. I realize I should probably hop on for some Fallout. Because, yeah, I need to take care of the weeklies. Like, I haven't done any daily stuff today. But the weekly stuff we almost got finished up. But yeah, like, I need to do a couple more Mothman Equinox. And then, all my dailies to get the, that's a good chunk. 500 is a pretty good chunk. I do already have the, whatchamacallit? The cremator, and it's just okay. I think it really needs, like, the upgrades to get all the extra damage. Done Camden Park to unlock the daily. Motherfucker, I just logged on. You think I've done anything yet? You think I've done anything yet? Kill Brahmin, easy. Robots, easy. Sell ribeye steak to a vendor. E? Collect pre-war food. Build light sources and workshop. It's all pretty easy today. Imagine most of Brahmin probably fucking dead out here. Also, I could probably just check my fucking logs if I have a actual daily that's already like sitting on. Yeah, I've got tons of dailies I'm sitting on. Easy enough. Let's go see if there's any Brahmin chilling. Anyways, how y'all doing? Everyone have a good Sunday? Good weekend, hopefully. I can't imagine there's gonna be any Brahmin here considering the daily. Probably gonna have to head elsewhere. He doesn't want me to actually kill them, right? Yeah. Oh, there's some footsteps. That's someone inside. Brahmin, where are you? I don't think I heard, man. I think they're all dead. I think everyone comes here and fucking just murders them because they're the easiest ones. Yeah, no. Okay, cool. Go. Keybinds not working. There we go. Eat we need. Cool. Bit shit. That's a bummer. I do feel you on that one though. Okay, so now we need to sell off ribeye, correct? Sell ribeye to an NPC vendor. Well, there's one inside, so easy.
Chloe's my pet. Or maybe I'm hers. I'm not sure.
Hello there.
Have you been cooking? If I had a
I
nose,
just did.
I bet it would smell great.
What's it called? I am so fucking blind right now. Goodbye. That's what I was looking for. Jesus Christ. Listen, I'm still waking up. Alright? I'm spacing the fuck out. Alright, pre-war food, daily quests, camp stuff. Okay. Well, let's go look around here and see if they got any goodies chilling. This would count, right? Damn. Grain is not pre-war food. All got anything here worth taking? quality of food considered pre-war? It is not. Okay, pre-war probably just wants it boxed up for the most part. Actually, I'm pretty sure T works. I could hit somebody's camp. I bet you we could hit someone's camp. Let's see. I'm trying to find someone that's higher level. I don't know what level some of these camps are. Let's go have a look-see. Go have a look-see. Because I'm pretty sure fucking tea and like coffee totally count as pre-war. At least the coffee does. Because it's like canned coffee that he makes. If you find somebody with a canned coffee maker, we're good. You know what we could do is check the robots down here. We could probably still kill the robots anyways, even if they're friendly. All the farmhand ones. Yep. Still get lots of nice credit for these fuckers. Hey. My shit. Yeah. Sorry, farmhands, but you gotta go. Are there more? I want to go inside. Might have to though. Oh, I hear one. Hello there. I think I have to go inside. Alright, brief little trip, we're fine. We'll be fine. Then we'll be back on the perma character. Just gotta get the dailies done. I'm actually not hearing robots in here. I'm only hearing... Nope, okay, now I hear some. Yeah, I was only hearing the ghouls downstairs for a second. I was like, hang on, what? Oh no, did they just break? Nope, okay. There it is, there's a 10. Beautiful. We're out. Let's go fast travel to the camp from just right here. Just gotta get the dailies done. Okay, so I got a feeling this is not gonna be the house we're looking for. Oh, he's got tea. He's got two. Son of a bitch. Okay, we got part of it done. We have a popcorn machine. Popcorn counts too. Not seeing it yet. Okay, we got part of it done. Let's see. Next one is gonna be across the way over here. Let's see if they've got popcorn or a tea machine or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure that fucking counts. Yep. No, collect pre-war. Really? The tea doesn't count? I guess it's a canned coffee or popcorn. I guess the tea doesn't count. Fine, whatever. Oh yeah, this guy's got it. He's got some big buildings. What you got, buddy? Looking for the good stuff.
He's the Frogneck leader of Unstoppables. Maybe hero.
anything out here? I'm not seeing any of the food things. Oh, hang on. What's the top of that? Pet lizardarium. Tap on the glass. It's kind of fucked up. Okay, not up there. Does he actually have an entrance? He does. Okay, does he keep any food things in here? I'm not seeing any. Also, damn, he crammed a lot of shit in here. Okay, so this is not a useful base for me. See if this person's got some shit. All these outdoor camps. Ooh, that's a, is that a tea or a coffee? I think it's a tea machine. Okay, these are clearly too low camps. Do you have any higher level camps around y'all? Okay, if you live down here, you gotta have a high level camp, right? Right, 5. And shit. He's got 5 3-stars. He's gotta be a higher level, right? Surely.
Oh man. Yeah, today might be a short one. I'm kind of tired, so I wasn't really feeling dead side.
Figuring I'd get in here and do my dailies and then derp around for some permadeath the rest of the stream, and then yeah, if I gotta go early, I gotta go. Cause my neck not feeling great. Okay, do we have? Why has everyone got all these fucking outdoor spaces, man? They're so weird. Everyone's like living in a junkyard. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? No one's got any of the good stuff. Yep. Bro. What are these campsites today? They're not helping me get my pre-war food in. Okay, so I spawned in the middle of this dude's base, huh? Well, that's interesting. Let me get back there either. Okay.
Only healthcare you need is better shoes.
Please clear the way. Joy.
Where is this dude's base at?
Experiment
It's
in
underground
progress.
halfway? Like, what the fuck?
Subroutine. Failed to launch.
Ooh, I think, oh, there we go. Canned coffee, and then cake?
Total
Cake isn't it?
collapse
Damn.
of society.
So that means we should have 4 out of the 5 now.
Oh,
Yeah, we have 4 out of the 5. Man, this motherfucker's gonna make me get through this shit. How dare you? There's not a fucking switch for that? I wanna lose my fucking rads? I guess we have the coffee, so I guess we can just fast travel. Alright, let's go to Camden Park. We can probably find one more over there. Our daily done. Mothman event's gonna pop up in a second here. Once that's done, we should basically be done with all the dailies. We'll have to do another, like, Mothman Equinox, but, gotta get 2 more of those done. But those happen every hour, so not a big deal.
Step right up and enjoy the magnificent Camden Park.
Woo! Alright, daily done. What do we have left? Food, and then build light sources in a workshop or camp. Okay. Let's look for some pre-war food. There's gotta be like a soda machine around here somewhere, right? Right, there's gotta be. There is, but it's not stocked. Okay, well that's annoying. Buy some from this machine? No. It says collect pre-war. So it could just be any kind of pre-war that's like, you know, actually just not empty. Got anything? Got fuzzies for days. Y'all got any food? Shit here. It's a bit of a bummer. Still need it, right? Didn't give me that from like a daily. No, looks like you need one more. Maybe a new color place. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's probably soda outside, maybe. That's what I think of, really. I mean, there's probably plenty of places I could find stuff. I'm just like trying to get the easy shit, you know, which is why I usually go base camping and get the coffee or popcorn. Problem is, none of the bases we've been to, they have those, and it's like, bruh, you're not helping me get my dailies done, all right?
What's that over there?
C glue, which I will take. And food in here, huh? Okay. With the new color says, yeah, I could actually buy soda. I don't know if that's considered collecting though, you know? It says collect. So I'm assuming that means like free loot, you know? Via like container or... Yeah, we can go check Nuke World real quick, like. I was right, by the way.
Fucking yesterday's YouTube VOD got muted because of the fucking Imperial March. Which I don't even remember hearing the Imperial March. That's how, like, fucking...
That's how much they got into that. No dead side? Nah, not today. Probably tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not feeling great today, so I figured I'd hop on and do my dailies as I need to, because I'm trying to get, like, you know, I got a couple things to do, then the weeklies are all done. Nah, not done with Dead Side by any stretch. Very much still enjoying it, but
VDG keeps telling me the same fortune.
wasn't feeling it today. Does one work? No, see? Yeah, buying stuff doesn't work. Means you have to like find a soda, which the soda machines next to it are fucking empty.
Is that a squirrel? I like your face.
That's my friend Bruno.
Thanks.
They say he is the strongest boat in the world.
Let's just go to my base and we'll take care of the fucking light fixtures. Yeah, Dead Side's been pretty fun, but I'm definitely gonna be hitting up a lot of Fallout soonish because the TV shows this week on Thursday. I don't know if I'll be streaming Friday because I might stay up all night and like binge the TV show. So just a heads up for that. I don't know if when it comes out on Thursday, I don't know if it's gonna be like a morning release or like an evening. Because if it's like Invincible, which it's on Amazon as well, because Invincible's over now, but that usually drops like in the evening. So it's like. We'll see. We'll see. What are they here for? Lights fixtures, it says? Just light sources? Challenges. Daily. Build light sources. 3. Okay, so let's see if we can build one and then just store it and keep building it again. It's okay. Glass plastic. Slap a bunch of these down. Mothman. Let's go run downhill real quick and sell off this stupid pitchfork. I guess we don't really need to. We have plenty of space. Let's just hit the Mothman up.
Ugh.
There's any food in this town, y'all. So it's a Mothman, like, gift shop, okay. Oh, there's a deeper basement, though. Oh, they've got food down here, right? Oh, they do. Canned dog food. Hey, alright. We'll start our daily challenge. And with that, we're all done for the dailies. So we just gotta do one of these Man Equinox, and we can swap to a Perma for the next 40 minutes, and then we'll swap back the next Mothman, and then we're done. I don't know if the music from this event's gonna be muted. I don't know if the if the music is really loud here to begin with, but we're just gonna turn it all the way off.
Children, listen well. 3 pyres have been placed throughout the Wise One's home. Their light is a vital catalyst to our ritual. The dim ones have attempted to contain our light. Destroy their vines encircling each pyre before we proceed. Each pyre is attended by a Wise One's observer. Only when the vines have been destroyed will the observers instruct you on your next task. Hurry now, children. His patience does not run as deep as his wisdom.
Guess we can't shoot those yet. Oh yeah, we can.
Clamber throughout this sacred land. Their presence corrupts our ritual.
He's wearing a ghillie suit. How dare you? Those are mine. Scope Iridium, huh? Ah, we're on perma character. We don't care. Or we're not on perma character, I should say. We're on the fucking from my bloodied character. Rad stags even spawning in yet? They are, okay. What up, Noodle? How's it going? Hope y'all had a good weekend. Appreciate you hanging out with me for the stream today. A pretty laid back one for the most part. I guess we've had pretty much most streams though. But the blood, isn't it? Ah, there it is. Okay, I was about to sound like there should be a trough around here somewhere.
ritual site has been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air.
How's the update? You mean, like the Night City update? Yeah, I did it already.
Ignite the moth
I did like last week.
It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children. Breathe.
I think I did it like just a couple days after it came out, because it came out on a Tuesday, right? And my normal days are off Wednesday, Thursday, so I did it Thursday last week.
Dust and flames and fumes.
But the Thursday the week before. It's been a little bit, but yeah, a week and some changeover.
Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth.
Yeah, I don't actually need to do this. I'm gonna leave these guys because this little retweet for fucking killing. Actually, I guess that was a daily. I guess it's not. I guess it doesn't matter.
Send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sacred.
This guy's too loud and annoying.
The fires from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The bridge's pyre is the heretic's next target, children. You must keep it safe.
Do you enjoy the new quest? Dip to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I thought they're good. Pretty short though, but they're good. I was honestly kind of hoping they'd add more to Atlantic City. I didn't think they would. I was just hoping they would. But the reality is, like, the area's pretty much just, they just put in the free roam of all the expeditions, like, tied together, essentially. I do like the quest line that's there. It's pretty good. Quest lines. That's just one quest line, but yeah. I was kind of surprised they didn't have any quests in the new, like, expedition area that came with this update, but it was still cool that you can go there and kind of free roam a little bit.
The foul dim ones are headed toward the waterside pyre, children. You must protect it.
There's plenty over there. I don't need me over there. Yeah, see, that's why I'm disappointed. There's like really no reason to go back other than, you know, expeditions, which you're not going to the zone, you're going to the expedition, which is very different, you know. So, a little bit bummed out by that. I mean, it's cool they added some story to that, you know, like that's nice, right? But yeah, it's kind of a light update, you know? But hey, we got a new map sometime this year, so that'll be cool. Oh shit. Restart that map. That's cool. Yeah, like, the new update's cool, but I didn't expect it to be, like, that amazing. I was hoping it would be, but, whatever. It's still cool. I'm just working on the daily grind, essentially. And, we're doing some perma later. So, just as soon as we're done with this one, we'll swap to a perma character. Letting the church one get hit?
Do you feel it? The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children, return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show it.
You hear us?
Wise Mothman, you have accepted our invitation. We are but meager insects before your intellect.
Yeah, the new update's cool, but
Yeah. It's like it's another little nice little bit of content, you know? It's not a ton. Okay, so we got a lot of garbo to sell off, and then we'll swap to the perma. Alright, cool. We could try and reroll it. Do I have another fixer to try and roll? Because I don't think I actually can make fixers on this character. I think I tried, though. Have another fixer? No, I had a 1-star bloodied. That's why we're using this thing. But I guess I just don't have other ones? Yeah, I guess not. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Perma time. Right. Challenges, daily all done. Weekly, just need one more Mothman, which is on the hour. So we got another bit here. So let's get back on to perm.
so chat, y'all watch anything good recently?
You know what I rewatched yesterday? I started rewatching, even though I shouldn't be, because I should be, you know, continuing Tokyo Vice, which I made, you know, I did watch an episode yesterday. It's still really good. But, I don't know, I found it on Prime, and I was like, hang on a second. Well, I mean, let's try, give it a try and see how it holds up. I started rewatching fucking Heroes, man. You know, some of it holds up actually pretty well. I don't know, man, maybe it's because it's been so long. Like, I remember a good chunk of it. But I was just like, fuck yeah, let's keep going, dude. But man, the green screen from 2006, whoo, boy, that's bad. That is real bad. The first few seasons, yeah, well, the thing is, the writer's strike back then fucked the second season royally, right? So they had to go a really weird direction with that, and it was just not good. And then they just try and recover it, you know? Fourth season's definitely meh. I feel like the third was kind of okay. Second was, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long I actually stick with it. Fantasy Body Problem was interesting, but overall pretty disappointing. Really? I haven't heard that. Actually, to be fair, I haven't really looked up the reviews of that, though. I'm curious what other people think. What the score is. I don't know, I enjoyed it, but,
I like the sound
it
of
definitely, like, there's a big point where they answered way too many fucking questions. And I was like, you're supposed to keep us on the hook, you know? Let's see what season 1 says.
Must be a real hard ass to
100 critic reviews, 79%, 1,000 plus audience. 80%. Yeah, you're in the minority there. I don't know, I thought it was
like
pretty
the start
decent.
of a real force in the wasteland.
They definitely had a moment where I was just
Not
like,
sure if
why
should
am
be
I
terrified.
doing this, you know? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, you can't answer that many within the first, you know, 3 or 4 episodes. But then eventually there was a hook, and I was like, oh, okay, no, I get it now. I get it now. It's definitely wild and out there, but I'm okay with that, you know? I liked it still for the most part.
The Scorched, the Raider.
So did I already finish? Why am I here? Oh, was I just here? Wait, have I done the vault? I don't think I've done the vault, have I? I guess it's discovered, so I have been there?
Holding down the fort.
Did I do the vault in this character? I totally don't remember doing the vault in this character.
Find
Am I spacing out hardcore? Responders Reborn, Miscellaneous, The Missing Link, which is Free States. I guess I did it. All that glitters? Yeah, I guess I did it. Okay. I guess that's why we're doing these guys.
Ah. Really? How well do I spoke with him. How?
Another nuke.
Your mission determined.
Arrived
And
in
lastly,
not a moment too soon.
remember,
Oop, sorry.
the elders have so much to teach us. I hope I'll get to meet them.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, the writing in Heroes isn't terrible still, after all these years, after almost 20 years now, Jesus fuck. But, oh boy, some of the green screen stuff straight away is bad. It was real bad. Or like the fucking wire work, you know, for like when characters try and fly, it's like, oh man. It is not aged well, dude. It is not aged well. It was, oh man. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Someone's ally? Bro, there's no camp here. There's no camp on the map here. There's not even one on the compass. Why is a player's ally just running through the middle of the map? That's a player. Player's NPC that's supposed to chill at his base. Why is he running north? Is he running away because the dude logged off? What's going on here, man? I gotta know what the fuck happened. Do you not have like a camp somewhere? Is it on the map? The dude log off? Dude, yeah, look at that! Look at that! Look at how far we are. That NPC belongs literally on the other side of Appalachia. What the fuck, dude? He went out for one too many drinks last night, you know what I'm saying? Mood camp? Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Because the NPCs usually work with you. No, I think that's just some good old Fallout jank. Give him just a regular old fucking Duke shine? Yeah, definitely. Not be surprised at all. Yeah, we can deviate a little bit when we get towards top of the world, but we can take this route mostly. But hey, we're almost 50 on this character. That means we get a better fixer finally. up, Valley Moon? How's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Yep, just chilling out with some Perma today. Sorry. Mole rat hit harder than what? Bro, those are wolves and they just fucking whoop your ass. I think he's probably gonna do like mole rat hit harder than you, but he fucking got killed by the wolves. So I think they took that fucking personally, you know. Maybe don't talk shit to wolves. Just a thought. Oh boy. Got dogged? Yeah. Yeah, he did. Chat, I don't think you understand. My hype levels are just building exponentially. And I don't want to let myself down, but I feel like I might be doing so by getting hyped. Like, Outlaws is probably going to be good. Maybe even great. I don't know. But I don't know if it's going to come out. Like, May, okay, realistically, I don't think May is going to happen. I would love May release to happen, even at the end of May. I think it's going to be June. Like, after the Ubi Forward, or not, I don't know. But, or July or some shit like that. The problem is, man, people are saying, like, it's going to be a fall release. And I'm like, no, that's when Assassin's Creed is, man. Because there's a new Assassin's Creed, like, Red, whatever the fucking code name is, you know? And it's like, I need that, man. I need Outlaws so fucking soon, dude. The sooner the better. I need it, man. Middle of summer? I don't know, man. There's a story trailer coming out tomorrow, and it's been rated in, like, 3 different countries so far. And then, like, there's been stuff showing on the Ubisoft site in, like, indicating that there's a rating for it that's happening. Like, the PEGI rating is, like, underway. It's like, because it's rating pending. I think they can only put that on if it's actually, like, underway of being rated or some shit. So, I don't know, man. I want to believe so bad. I need that. So we deviate here and we go left, I think. Because if we go left, we can follow this road right here. Go that way. Let's just slap a marker down, so I know where I'm going. Yeah, I don't know. I hope we get a date tomorrow, man. I really do, because they're definitely getting ready for pre-orders. Like, I've seen pictures of, like, the materials getting put out in GameStop, right? Like, the actual boards. Like, apparently pre-orders have been up in GameStop for a bit, but that's because they just start taking pre-orders, like, straight away, you know? So, we don't know about that. But I did see some, like, people posting screenshots like, yeah, I've already pre-ordered it, you know? But they've been putting up the promotional materials in GameStop and shit, which is like, oh. Delays need to be the first priority? What are you talking about, delays? Huh? What? First, what? What are you talking about? That makes no sense in the context of what we're talking about whatsoever. Dealies need to be first prio? I don't know what that means. I mean, touch it forward. Lol. Huh? Ah. What? You got me confused. I don't know, man. I just want that fucking game to come out ASAP because I need something big to sink my teeth into for like a week or two. I hope that game's longer than a week or two. Man, if that game's an actual sandbox, man, like if it's actually as big as I want it to be, oh, it'll be so fucking good. Supposedly, there's only like 5 planets. Like, apparently the list may have already been found from, like, the video where they show off, like, destinations or whatever, like, when they're flying it, like, the gameplay video from last, you know, E3 Supposedly there's only 5. I don't know, because someone was like, I went to the Outlaws subreddit and someone's like, no, I think we're gonna visit Coruscant because going to the seedier under levels would be sick. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool, that'd be 1313. That's what the fucking game was supposed to be, you know. And someone's like, no, they've already showed us the list of destinations, and I'm like, oh, I hope that's not it. I hope that was just like what they had at the time, you know. Scientists apparently have researched how disappointed people get when X people prepare for the worst and X people get hyped over a thing and both ends up being the same amount sad. No idea how they measure. Scientists? What the fuck are you talking about? No, I'm not gonna fucking care about the game being, like, there's no way the game's gonna be bad. It's Star Wars, okay? And it's Ubisoft and it's massive. Like, you can be like, I don't like the Ubisoft formula. Okay, cool. I fucking don't mind it at all. Like, Ubisoft open world formula, collecting all the things, like, that's a dream for me to be that in a Star Wars game, dude. So no, I'm down. Like, you can shit on Ubisoft all you want. I'm not necessarily gonna agree, but I'll see where you're coming from and I'll be like, oh yeah, you know. But man, they make some good sandboxes, not sandboxes, good open worlds, I should say, you know. But having an open world for a Star Wars game, ooh, that could be fun as fuck. Just follow this road for a bit. Yeah, we'll deviate in a second here. I just hope it comes out soon, man, because I got nothing to look forward to this year. There's a bunch of, like, extraction shooters that might be coming out this year. And it'd be dope if any of them Shadow released. Like fucking Pioneer or fucking Gray Zone or fucking Heartland. Probably some other shit I can't think of right now. But we got no dates for those, you know? We don't know they're coming out this year. Fuck. Get up top. Wearing a suit, yeah, we don't care about that.
Where'd you go?
Don't really care who's making a game, and I really don't like the money-grubbing minds of Rockstar, but I love all the GTA games, so I'll continue to play them. Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's like, I've enjoyed all the big stuff Massive has put out, as much as I've been disappointed. Oh, hey, what up? Legendary Score Speech just chilling. As much as I've been disappointed by Division 1 and 2 in the long run, I still have a lot of fond memories and a lot of enjoyment gotten out of those games. So those devs who have made games I've enjoyed making a Star Wars open world game, yes, sign me up. You know? I don't know, man. Like, I don't get behind, like, the whole, like, hating on devs usually shit, you know? But if a dev's made stuff that I've liked before, and they're doing something that seems kind of similar. Obviously, it's not like a looter shooter like Division, you know, but still, you know, those are open world games, you know, like, we could have something cool. Now, I don't think this is gonna happen. Let me be clear before I go into this hypothetical. I don't think it's gonna happen whatsoever. But what if Outlaws did so well that they're like, hey, let's just keep pumping out like DLCs or expansions where it's like every once in a while they just drop like a whole ass new fucking planet, you know? That'd be pretty sick. I'd buy the shit out of that. I'd keep going back. Yeah, man, I don't know. I really hope they don't fuck up the gearing in this. Whatever they do for Outlaws, I don't want the gearing to be fucked up at all. Because that's what I really didn't like about Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order, you know? It's like, they're both really... Fallen Order was way worse than Survivor. Survivor is really good. The only real thing we had going for it though for Survivor was like hunting. Once you get on different stances unlocked, you know, then you customize those and you hunt like the fucking skill points so you can get some extra like powers and shit. But the thing is like, there's no real like, ooh, I got a fucking sweet piece of loot, you know? It's like, okay, I got a interesting cosmetic so I can make my blaster look slightly prettier. I can make my hilt look slightly prettier, you know? I got like, ooh, I got a cool looking piece of armor so I can kind of look like I'm wearing like a Clone Wars armor setup, you know? Because like Kenobi in the fucking Clone Wars wears like a fucking half Jedi robe, half armor setup. It looks pretty fucking sick, you know? So you can get kind of something like that, you know? You'd be like, oh hey, I got the fucking vest so I can look like Han Solo with the, and I even have the fucking pre-order fucking DL44 so I have the Han Solo blaster, you know? Like, I think that was pre-order, maybe it was deluxe, I don't remember. But yeah, like, it was just cosmetics, man. Like, I really hope there's actual like gear, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, if they have a transmog system, keen. But I want actual like fine gear, man, you know? I want to find actual like cool shit, you know? And I'm worried about that. I feel like if you're having like blasters and shit, you could definitely go more into the stats. It doesn't make a lot of sense when you're doing like a hack and slash, like a Soulsborne. I guess no, the thing is no, they have stats in Soulsborne, so that's not, it actually doesn't make sense. They could have had that. But no, actually it doesn't even make sense. I was like, oh yeah, but lightsabers all do the same damage. Like, well, you know, you could be like swords all do the same damage. Well, no, I don't know, man. I loved fucking looting shit in all the fucking start growing up on Star Wars Galaxies and then fucking KOTOR and shit, man. Like finding, like getting ambushed by a bunch of fucking Sith randomly in fucking Tatooine and be like, oh shit, they got lightsabers, let's fucking go. Because then you're cheering on whether or not you're gonna loot a lightsaber for one of your companions who's force sensitive but doesn't have a fucking lightsaber yet, or so you can get like some good crystals to upgrade your saber, like, or getting a new color crystal to begin with, you know? Be like, oh shit, one of those Dark Jedi's got a purple. I want that shit, you know? Like, I realize there were color crystals in Jedi Survivor, but that's not the point. Anyways, I don't know, man. Looting needs to be, I don't know, man. I miss the loot horde aspect. I need that.
I wonder if Sonny has any ice cream now that he has a refrigerator.
Make it online and MMO, bro.
You got
Stop. I can only get so erect. A fucking Outlaws fucking Division game, bro. Imagine if they do that. Imagine if, because again, it's not Frostbite, it's Snowdrop engine, right? Which that's what they use for Division, right? Imagine they take the fucking engine and like the core setup from Outlaws and they fucking spin that off. They have a fucking Division Star Wars spin-off. Oh, buddy. That's the only game I'll ever play at that point. Except for new Star Wars games beyond that. Like, if that actually came out, I'd play that forever.
Blamco mac and cheese. Great. I was starting to get worried. 2,000 and...
They're pulling your leg.
Well, that's nothing. How can I help you, sire?
Sire.
Hun.
Oh, sure. And tell me if this... Oh, some guys... I'm straight.
Oh, that... but hurry.
Randomized repeatable missions for bounty hunting and treasure hunting and smuggling. Bro, you could just keep going on and on and on. On top of that as well, you could do shit where it's like you get too much heat from the Empire and then somebody else could be like, hey, you want to fucking go hunt another player? Then, like, they don't even have to do it Division style. You don't even have to do it Division style so you can see the people in the open, like, you couldn't really see people in the open world. I guess they could do that. They could take out the Dark Zone, because we don't really, maybe the Dark Zone would be sick if they make like a fucking Galactic Civil War fucking thing, right? Because let me see when this is supposed to take place. I think it's supposed to take place somewhere. Let's see, when does Star Wars Outlaws take place? I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in the GCW. Take place between Empire and Return. Okay, yeah. So there could very well be like some zones where it's like the Empire versus the Rebellion fighting, and because we're smugglers, we could just like pick a side, you know. Anyway. That'd be kind of sick, right? That'd be kind of sick. Remove, because we gotta go northeast. Way northeast. Okay. But imagine, like, you don't even have to have like PvP zones like a Dark Zone, okay? You could totally just do like the Watchdogs invasion system, right? Or maybe it's like you end up getting like a 5-star bounty level. Okay, let's hang on. Let's check. Make sure the blast on Cranberry Bog, it says 1 second ago. So that's probably not gonna get me. So make sure. Triple check. No nuke can hit me. We're good. Carry on. They could totally do fucking the Watch Dogs invasion system where it's like, oh hey, you've been playing for a while and you haven't like done anything to clear your bounty or whatever, and you got a lot of heat from the Empire. Then suddenly a different player could like fucking matchmake into your game, and you don't know that they're there.
Thank you for your cooperation.
And it's like, hey, you hear like some radio chatter about like a bounty being on your head, and you're like, ah shit. So suddenly there's another player who's like fucking hunting you in your game. That'd be fucking cool as well, man. I just want a fucking Star Wars game that's like I can just keep playing for fucking ever. That's like, you know, what I want is an MMO, but you know, I just want something I can just keep going and going and going, you know, because I fucking miss that shit, man. Well, there's no jet. We're not Jedis. We're outlaws, right? We're just like smugglers, you know. Spy. I mean, outlaws could be anything, but I'm pretty sure like, the main character is a smuggler. I'm pretty sure, right? But yeah. But yeah, that's the thing is that was like sure you would generate bounties off of being seen KG, but you'd also just straight up have a TEF, the temporary enemy flag, for just whipping out your lightsaber using a force power or wearing the robes, you know. So there was that as well. So like if you didn't get killed from that, you would still just like slowly build up the thing, you know. So doing like overt shit could slowly build up your fucking rep against the Empire, and then because we're like fighting the Empire, but maybe we're also just trying to make money, you know. Someone could be like, hey, I can't pass up that bounty, you know. I don't know. I think there's a lot of potential for them to like, keep going on. I just want fucking Outlaws to be good, whatever it is, you know. I don't need multiplayer. I mean, multiplayer to be sick, but I just want it to be big, and I want it to be able to keep playing it for a fucking while, man. Because I miss not having a good fucking Star Wars MMO. Because SWTOR ain't it. SWTOR is never it. I enjoyed it, sure, but SWTOR sure as fuck ain't it. Supposedly the KOTOR remake is alive and well, says the Saber Interactive CEO. There was something about that last week, I think, that he came out and just like was in an interview for something. I was like, yeah, no, it's still underway. So we had like a hard confirmation that it's still being worked on. So that's good, I guess. But I'm still in the same camp I've been in for the KOTOR remake the entire time, where it's like they better fucking change up enough of it that it still feels fresh, you know? Because I'm totally okay for another game set in that storytelling universe, you know? But I don't want it all to be the same. I want to have a lot of it be fresh and new, you know? And definitely the gameplay needs to be fresh, because holy fuck, that old style fucking is not gonna fly, man. It is not. Yeah, nukes in 76 are pretty good because it just sets the mood and tells you how alive the world still is, you know, because of the players and shit. On the flip side, though, now I'm wondering like, what are the new if the new map expansion isn't like oh hey, head down to this one tiny little canyon to load into another fucking map, you know, if it's actually the same map getting pushed out bigger, then it's like, oh buddy, what's the new fucking hot stuff to nuke out there, you know? They're gonna have a new world boss to nuke?
gather round. Ward wanted us to record some instructions on how to use these things. Where's Mike? Hey, Mike, stop messing around with that terminal and grab one of those rocket launchers.
Uh-oh. Sorry. I wanted to lock the terminal first. Let me put this in my bag really quick.
Give it up, Mike. That could be decades old. Just grab one of them and come here. Wait, Mike, I told you not to pick it up like that.
Oh, God. What have I done?
All the fuck up's what you did. Now, can we make it there easily without jumping off to my death? I think we can. I think there's a walkway right over here. Right? Yeah. Any risk of dying from PvP interactions here? What, in 76? No. There's no forced PvP in 76 unless you, like, lockpick somebody's camp. Because if you're in somebody's camp and like you open stuff you shouldn't be, because the player has specifically locked it, you know, then you'll get like a bounty on your head, right? I guess technically I could be like, ah, yes, let's go take over a workshop, you know, which are like the random things that you can like, you know, take over and like build up the extractors on, you know. When you're in the process of claiming that, I think you're technically flagged, even if you have pacifist mode on. But no, there's no forced PvP. If there was forced PvP in 76, a lot of people probably wouldn't play it because it's not balanced, it's not fun. It's not like the game, like PvP was fun for like the first couple months of the game when people didn't have broken builds. Like the game is not balanced at all. It's meant to be a Fallout game, and it still is a Fallout game, you know, through and through. So the regular PvP is not balanced at all. The Nuclear Winter PvP was fun, but that was like a whole different mode, you know. So no. Yeah, all my rules in the top left corner, those are all self-imposed shit. Oops, there's the list of stuff I have to do anyways, but yeah. That's all the rules that I set out for myself. Makes it a bit more enjoyable than just regular 76, obviously. Just playing just Permadeath. Because if I had just played with just Permadeath, that'd be kind of boring, but I have a lot of extra rules. And this particular character, whenever I roll a new character, I set up a roulette wheel, spin for modifier, and I get an extra modifier for this character. This character cannot equip legendary weapons at all, or legendary gear in general. Normally, when I'm playing Permadeath, I have a piece of... I end up looting after a while, if RNG favors me. I usually end up getting legendary armor that has a proc on it that has life-saving. Life-saving is a rule where it gives you a 50% chance to res yourself when you're downed, which is pretty fucking huge. But yeah, we don't have any safety net now on this character.
You'll never. There's no. This door is barred.
Never gotten to 76 after playing Fallen 4. Worth playing now? What my sense of worth is and what yours are probably very different, especially since you haven't been in the channel before, because it says your first time chatting. That said, I enjoy it. Will you? I don't know. Do you enjoy Fallout 4? Have you ever been like, hey, I wish I had more Fallout 4 to play? I wish I could play Fallout 4 with my friends or with random people, you know? If you ever said that, then maybe 76 is for you. because 76 is very much Fallout 4 in that it was made literally as a result of Fallout 4. Like, while they were making Fallout 4, they were making a multiplayer mode for 4, and like, oh, this could be actually really cool. They spun it off to its own game. That's why it came out only 3 years after Fallout 4. So the gunplay, the base building, all that's going to be exactly the same, pretty much. Obviously, the base building can be a little smaller in scale because you're sharing the server with other people. But, yeah, they keep doing lots of good quality life, lots of good updates, and all of them are for free, you know? So, like, you don't have to worry about, like, but there's new content, I got a bad DLC. Nope, not at all. Do I wear the diving suit is the real question. I guess I probably should. I have starched jeans. Oh, why are we missing these? Oh, I guess I just don't have points to put into it? Sure. Whatever. Anyways, I do have starched jeans, right? Oh, you know, we don't need to. We have the rad suit. Duh. Or we have the camo suit. The camo suit will be perfectly fine. But yeah, I've enjoyed this since it came out. I thought it was pretty fun when it came out. It definitely had issues, for sure. It was not perfect by any stretch. But this is, for me, has been enjoyable since it came out. But I think it was good when it came out, but it had a lot of fucking issues, especially considering all the, like, technical issues, you know? But I get a lot, it wasn't for everybody when it came out. But between all the quality of life, and then fixes, and then fucking actual content, I think the game went from good to great, you know? So yeah, I don't know. If you like Fallout 4, you like this. Pretty simple for the most part, you know?
Surprise, motherfucker. On the road.
Hey, appreciate you, Claymore. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Appreciate you though. Yeah, they're announcing some Fallout stuff. Actually, I guess that's when the show comes out, on the 11th. They're doing a big batch of like Elgato Fallout themed stuff. When it's like they have like a microphone and like a mic arm, and then a audio mixer for that microphone, and then they have a fucking stream deck. And there's probably something else as well. And it's like, fuck, dude. Fucking a streamer I follow posted pictures because he got a bunch of that shit sent to him for free, and it's like, oh, dude, it looks so... Even just the boxes look so fucking cool, man. I'm just like, oh, buddy. Damn it, man. Not like my mic's bad or anything, but, you know, I've had it for fucking years, and I don't know if it's, the mic... cable that's fucked, or the fucking mic that's fucked, or the, you know, accidentally smacking the mic arm like this, you know, when I accidentally like move my hand a little bit, you know, or if it's the mixer, because the mixer occasionally has issues, I'm pretty sure, because the mixer wasn't brand new when I got it to begin with. It was a refurb, so I don't know. But I saw that stuff and I'm like, oh man, that'd be fucking nice. But it's all, I looked at the normal price for all the Elgato shit, and considering all the stuff that's coming out, it's like just buying the non-Fallout version is like $490 or like $500 for like all of it. I was like, oh, that's a hard pass. Unless Fallout wants to send me that shit. But I'm not spending $500 on a... I mean, the thing is also, it's supposed to be like a limited fucking run as well, I think. So it's probably going to be even more expensive. And it's like, there's a bunch of other Fallout merch that they started putting out before the show, and I was like, oh, buddy. But, nah. At least with the microphone stuff and whatnot, that would actually be useful for the stream, you know? I can't warrant buying like a Pip-Boy fucking replica, you know? Even if it has like a working screen and shit. It's like, buddy, that's such a waste of money for me. Oh, I didn't realize we're low on HP. Get on sale, what, 76? Yeah, you can definitely find it during a sale. You may already have it, that's the thing as well. They gave away tons of copies. Or you could just do it with Game Pass as well as that. But yeah, I enjoy the game. Will you? I don't know. For me, I've always wanted to, like, when this came out, I was playing it a bunch with friends, and it was a fucking blast. And I've played it still. Majority of my game time with this game, over the thousands of hours I have, has been solo, and I've still enjoyed the shit out of it, you know? So, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it for you, but for me, it's like, I got my money out of this game and then some. Because I paid for, like, the $80 edition digital whatever, so I got, like, a couple extra cosmetics when it came out, and it was like, I got my money out of this immediately, dude. But I also knew what I was getting into when it came out, because I played the betas. I played every hour except for, like, a couple, because they didn't even do, like, an open beta. You had to pre-order it, right, to get in. And then they were testing windows of like a few hours every, like, on random days, you know. And I played for every single one of those. I streamed almost all of them. I streamed all but I think one session, but I fucking did all of that. And man, I was like, yes, give me all this. And so for me, I was like, this is fucking great.
Oh God, you made? Okay. No. Gloria and Tad will know what to do.
I misclicked! No! I misclicked, I was spamming through! Listen, chat, we didn't see anything, okay? He wasn't here, he was already dead. Ah, fuck! He's fine, right? I finished the dialogue, so he's alive. Killing him afterwards didn't actually kill him. He's fine. Don't worry about it. He's fine. The best NPC that way? Is he really the best NPC though? He grabbed a rocket launcher wrong and he blew up his buddy or buddies. I don't know if there's two there. I don't know if he's the best NPC. The guy deserved it? I mean, the thing is, it was an accident, so did he really deserve it? I mean, he was being a dick to me, right? And not letting me in. So he deserved it for that, sure. But did he deserve it for blowing up his friend? I mean, it was an accident, you know? I guess we'll find out what the dialogue we get when we get back, you know? If, if they're gonna be pissed or not. I don't know. But yeah, you ain't wrong though. There was a lot of Fallout merch that they started pimping out on fucking Twitter, like right when the trailer came out, and I was like, oh man, there's so much cool shit. Like, nope, But Bethesda wants to fucking send me some shit, you know, or Amazon, then you know, won't say no. Yeah, they haven't like really released information about the Elgato shit. They just said it'll be coming out, I think, on the 11th, I think. They put like a preview teaser, and I haven't seen any of their streamers actually post their kits as well. I think I've only seen like one actually post it. I was like, huh, interesting. What's funny is, I highly doubt any of the streamers who get that stuff are actually going to use it because they have like better, more expensive setups, or they already have like established setups, you know? That's the fucking annoying part. It's like, they send it to people who won't actually use it. Not that it matters, obviously, if I use it, because you wouldn't know, because I don't have a fucking face cam, right? But, man, it's like, bruh. And then all these fucking people I've never seen play Fallout, you know, getting to stream the first episode on Twitch, and it's like, buddy, man, I get it. I'm not, you know, man, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. It's like, fuck off, dude. Come on. I'm not gonna watch that shit. I hope it comes out early in the day, though. I doubt it will be, if they're gonna fucking do that shit where they're gonna pimp it out via a bunch of streams. It'll probably be what they do with like Invincible, where it drops at nighttime. Because Invincible drops at like, as it used to, because obviously it finished up second season just last week. I think it dropped like at 5 or 6 p.m. or some shit, you know? I can't wait for that show. It's gonna be so fucking good. So yeah, that's just again, like I said at the start of the stream, just your warning. I might not be streaming Friday. It depends on when the Fallout show comes out, because I'll probably want to binge it all. I don't know. I might get too tired to stay up and binge it though. We'll see. We'll see. Did we miss the Mothman? True. True. Let's get to a POI over here and fucking log off and swap. Thank you for the reminder. We're close enough. This cabin should be fine. We've already been to this cabin, right? Investigator's cabin? Yeah. We should be fine to log off here. Yeah, we're gonna have to fast travel back anyways on the other character. So apparently, they pushed back all the robots. Evers. Obviously, they're not going to eliminate a faction permanently, so it's more like a temporary thing, but it's pretty funny. Because of course the dudes are going to do the whole like, ah yeah, they've been eliminated fully. Also, Claymore, appreciate the $15. I don't know if I was in the middle of some shit when when that came through, but I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Appreciate you hanging out for some Fallout today. Sorry about no Dead Side, but I don't know. I'm in the Fallout mood because of the show coming out this week, you know. So is what it is. Anyways, then before that, I don't know.
Gather, children. The time draws near. Climb to his throne and let us discuss the details of the ritual.
Oh, this bitch straight away.
Boop. Children, listen well. 3 pyres have been placed throughout the Wise One's home. Their light is a vital catalyst to our ritual. The dim ones have attempted to contain our
Not the dim
light.
ones.
Destroy their vines encircling each
The question is, are those supposed to be little Mothmen or those butterflies? Because they look like butterflies
each
to me.
pyre is attended by a Wise One's observer. Only
I guess
when the
butterflies
vines
and
have
moths
been
are pretty fucking
destroyed
close. I guess they
will
go to
the
be little moths,
observers
you know?
instruct you on your next task. Hurry now.
No, that's the
children.
thing. This isn't.
His
This is not
patience
it.
does not run as deep as his wisdom.
This is not it at all, man. Like, this event lasts so long that, like, me waiting the next 3 minutes wouldn't really matter that much, you know?
Oh, look, we have 9 minutes for the event. 9 minutes, dog.
False prophets and the defenders clamber throughout this sacred ground. Their presence corrupts our ritual. Their faint flickers must be snuffed out. Hunt them, destroy them, fill the streets with their foul idols.
Okay, they got that one on lockdown. Good.
Do you smell the pleasant musk in the air? That metallic sweet aroma? That is blood of the purest white red. But that is not enough. Spend us some more on top of our lovely blood donation. Very pretty if the wise one were to appeal, and the count smelled only of the pretender's blood.
That head just flew the fuck off. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Okay. God, this thing's got some kick on it. That music's actually getting a little loud. I don't know if it's gonna get muted or not, but we're turning it down. I think those guys got the blood handled. They can deal with that. I need to find another warding thing. Where are these totems? Oh, they got it. Okay, cool. Just need a couple cultists now. I heard one shooting earlier that might have been stuck in a wall or something.
The ritual sites have been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air. Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children! Breathe!
See the world now through his eyes, children. Let the dust and flames and fumes fill you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic Jimbons will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one will send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sacred lights, the pyres, from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The heretics bring foul brutes within. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you must die. These twisted shadows all serve the will of the false ones.
Not the false one. Anything but him.
alongside Pyre children. You must protect it.
Oh yeah, on the season. The menu music, settings, audio,
Attack from all sides.
menu music.
Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
Ah, good. Okay. What are we at? 31. We're gonna have this one, I guess. 38 for this one. Okay, so we don't have anything new. Yeah, the problem is you have to go really far to get all the good mods for this thing, man. For the cremator. Like, slow burner, okay, maybe. That's rank 55. And then the heavy mod, rank 63. The Apalm, which is supposed to be, I think, the best, 79. And then the barrel mods are 85. And then the colors aren't even fucking at the end right here. They're at a hundo. Or they're not even at 92. They're at 100. Like, come on, man. Now, I'm already at 31, to be fair. It's only been like a week. Maybe 2 weeks. 16th, yeah, 2 weeks. But still, you know. It's still just like... Come on, man. It also does slow down, you know. Because I think starting off, I want to say it's like... It was like 1,000 per, now it's at 1,750 already. So, yeah. Ooh, hello. Let's turn up the menu music again a little bit. Turn up the radio music again. Wait a minute, the menu music's just that loud.
Do you feel it? The Wise One draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children.
Come on.
Return
There we go.
to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude.
Why's this guy red?
Sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show emotion. Show.
You hear us, Wise One? Come.
And we're done.
Wise
Huzzah.
Mothman.
You have accepted our invitation.
I think we'll leave this character within the range of this place, so he can hit that if there's any dailies for that tomorrow. Going back to the Perma. Alrighty. What? Oh, we didn't click play? There we go. Sorry. Man, I'm still waking up. I'm always still waking up. That's like a perpetual state for me. Alright, let's see. The quest is this way. Oh man, not gonna lie, guys. I really hope. I mean, I'm gonna say not gonna lie. I don't know why I say that. That's such a stupid fucking phrase that I just need to take out of my fucking vocabulary. Anyways, I'm really looking forward to fucking Outlaws, man. And I really hope that there's like a fucking huge amount of content to be had there. But if it's fun enough, you know, I could totally see myself doing permadeath in that if we can find some ways to like make it really hard. You know? I could totally see that. God, I hope that game's good, man. I really do. I hope it comes out soon too, because I need it. I just need more Star Wars in my life, man. I really do. Or in Starfield. Yeah, well the thing is Starfield's a weird thing, right? Because you want it to be more Fallout or Elder Scrolls-esque, where there's a lot of like handcrafted POIs and random shit that could happen, but it doesn't make sense for that to happen on abandoned planets, you know, or empty planets, because it's space, it's big, you know. In the Star Wars galaxy, like they have hyperspace, you know, they have light speed travel, you know. Or near, I don't know, I guess they haven't really defined that, but it's still like, no, they say light speed. Anyways, like, a lot of those planets could have small outposts and shit, and like a bunch of random shit, you know, especially with like the Empire potentially coming after you. You could have random bounty hunters coming after you and shit, you know, like, or drug lords, or whatever, because there's probably gonna be like a lot of cartel shit with it as well. Like, I feel like there's a lot of, and so if the number is 5, like what the thread I was reading the other day was, still, like, you know, that's 5 handcrafted planets versus what, 1,000 plus random planets in the Starfield, 1,600 some shit. Like, sure, a lot of the POIs are handcrafted, but then they start becoming copy pasta, you know. So
you're back.
Yeah.
I was starting to get. Oh, you.
I'm sorry, but there was an accident with the weapons, no survivors. Lie, Charisma 2. Mike accidentally killed them all. He wouldn't give the weapon, so I had to kill him. Ooh. There was an accident with weapons, no survivors.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Lie / Charisma.
Oh, those poor boys.
Oh no, so it did take the Mike dead.
Man. That's rough.
It did take the Mike death. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for loss. I know I can help.
Help? Well, I see you've got our weapons. You could start by giving them back. I told you, we bought them fair and square.
Yeah, and they blew themselves up because they don't know what they're doing.
We still need to find a way to work with these people. I think we should try and wrap up business between us now. We're going to need to tell those families about what happened. I know it's hard to think about at a time like this.
Oh, poor Mike.
But settling on a deal and having you on your way is probably for the best. Now then, I understand you'll want to take these weapons back with you, but that won't work for us. They cost us too many caps to just let go. Unfortunately, regardless of where they came from before, they're our property now.
Except for I'm holding them.
They'll need to stay with us.
So they don't, though. People lack discipline, not weaponry. Let's keep the weapons and we'll offer training. There you go.
Well, hard to argue with that. We're not exactly the most disciplined bunch.
Yeah, after the last group blew themselves up, all of them, there's no survivors from the explosion. Yep,
what would the Brotherhood need in return for training?
Huh? The rocket launchers. You versus the flies, we'll have intel and use them. Yeah,
You're not gonna make me do push-ups, are you?
'Cause that would be the end of the world. Okay, we provide food, water, and the latest scoop on weird tech, and the Brotherhood provides us with training to better defend ourselves. Sounds pretty fair to me.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all your help.
Thanks again, Initiate.
I should have had him keep calling me sire. The one thing I'm not looking forward to with the Outlaws is not being able to make anything off of YouTube from it.
Never mind.
Because all those VODs are gonna get fucking claimed because of the Star Wars music. 100%. Unless they made a bunch of their own music. I hope they did, but I bet you they fucking didn't. I bet you they used a lot of fucking, you know, stuff from the library. Which is gonna suck. Because, random fucking YouTube couple VODs have taken off the last few weeks. Just a couple random ones, like the first, like, a random Daisy BR vid got like fucking 1,800 views. That one didn't make as much, but like, a random Dead Side video took off, and it's like, oh, hey, look at that, I got like $5 off of that. I don't make much from like actual streams, because not many people watch on YouTube live, it's like whatever. But and the VODs staying up forever. And it's like, if they don't get claimed for audio shit or whatever, it's like, hey, you know, a little bit extra passive, you know. If and a couple of them got taken by the algorithm, it's like, hey, you know, a couple bucks, you know, for literally doing nothing. It's like, man, I know that shit's gonna get fucking claimed, dude. Like, I don't even remember hearing the Imperial March yesterday when I played the Star Wars mod for Squad, and it got claimed. It's like, bro, fuck off. I hope, I don't know, I guess, have they really talked about the music for Outlaws? I don't know. So I feel like they're, let's see, did John Williams do the stuff in Solo? Because like Andor, I feel like had a decent enough score. I can't really remember it. Andor was amazing, but I'm pretty sure he's not involved with that. I don't even know. The thing is, though, I can't even say like, no, that wouldn't even work because.
Well, maybe they got the guy from who did The Mandalorian. I can't remember his fucking name. The dude who did Mandalorian's good, but a lot of his stuff obviously would get claimed. But you know, if they had like one of the composers who is not Williams, who's doing Star Wars stuff that still sounds good, you know, like that could work out. I don't know, man. I just hope that whatever they did for music for Outlaws, it's original shit for the game, you know? Because if it's not, then it's gonna get fucking claimed, you know? And that's fucking annoying as shit. I don't want to fucking play a Star Wars games without the fucking music. That's part of the fucking fun. Sets the mood, man. I don't know. Anyways, what have y'all been up to recently, chat? What did you do this weekend? Did you do anything fun? You play any good games? You do any anything outside the house? You watch anything good recently? Because you know I'm definitely needing to get some new suggestions if I'm watching fucking Heroes again. Cool. Yeah, we're all done. Nice. Okay, good. Just double checking. I was wondering why I heard a minigun go off to my fucking left on the west, you know? And I was like, there's no way we're hearing the player right there. Yeah, but we're hearing the White Springs robots go off, dude. The fact that there's not a player around to like spawn in, and that means they're already spawned in. They're staying spawned in. Because I just heard minigun go over there. That's a fucking sentry bot going off. That's so fucking cool that the mobs stay spawned in on their own, you know? I thought they did it where it's like, oh yeah, you get close enough, it spawns them in for the player if no one's else cleaned it recently, right? But that's cool. I do dig that. Nobody? Nothing? Okay. I think Twitch chat died. Yeah, there, everyone's lurking. Which is fine. If you're lurking, that's fine. You don't gotta answer. I was just trying to drive some chat conversation. That's it. Oh, hello. Oh, I guess it's multiple foxes. I thought that was a fucking wolf that was chilling right there. Alright, never mind. 3-body problem, like it? Yeah, 3-body problem was good. I don't know. I liked it. I thought, I don't know. I'm looking forward to season 2. I don't know if they've confirmed that yet, though. When I finished it, which was only a couple days after it came out, I don't think they confirmed a season 2 yet. Hi, I'm here. What up, UB? How's it going, dude? You have a good weekend? I don't know if they confirmed season 2. 3-body problem season 2. Have they confirmed? I don't think we actually have any confirmation yet. Season 2 is okay. As of that's March 22nd, though. That's an older article. As of now, they haven't renewed yet. Huh. Interesting. I mean, they definitely left it open like they should be fucking doing a second season. I hope they do. You went and played Magic in person at a local store? Nice. Were you playing like a specific like series or what? Because I feel like I don't know much about Magic at all. I just passively take in stuff here and there when I'm watching Wubby and he like decides to unbox some shit and fucking nerd out about it for a little bit, you know? What up, Flatwoods Monster? But I know they do like they did the Fallout set and I watched some fucking unboxing of that and the fucking Fallout set looks fucking amazing. I'd be fucking collecting the shit out of those if I had money. Fucking that's expensive as fuck though. Fuck that shit. But can you like mix and match sets, or is it like no, you're not, like you couldn't like put like Fallout cards in your regular like fucking I don't know regular Magic cards? Can you do that or no? I have no idea how that shit works, man. Like, I hear all these, like, oh yeah, I got a commander deck, I got this, and I got this deck, and like this deck, and it's like, okay, sure, maybe it's just, like, names of, like, the theme of a deck, you know, but I'm like, is there, I realize there's probably rules where, like, some cards are banned in, like, tournament play and shit, you know? Oh, okay. Hey, bud?
You snooping, or you're on business?
Business. Draft the current set, which is basically a murder mystery set. I have a table of players and everyone opens a pack and you take one card and pass the pack you gave. You have 3 packs, so build a deck off of it. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty dope. Sounds fun. Depends on the format you play. Standard, you can use any cards from any of the last few sets and build a deck. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, even if you're not like collecting, Magic seems like one of those hobbies that's like kind of expensive to get into. I guess it probably wouldn't be harder to like, or wouldn't be that expensive to like buy reprints or whatever they call them, proxies, I guess, of like whatever you want for your deck, but still, man, I don't know. Yeah, I never got into Magic. None of my friends really played that. I did do the Pokemon card game growing up. Only for like the first gen. Maybe a little bit of second gen. I don't even know if I actually owned any of the second gen cards really beyond like some bullshit ones, you know? But that was fun back in the day. I remember building like an electric deck. That's fun. I did own the local like surf shop was the only place that I could get like Pokemon cards, and we were in I guess I was in town with Mom for errands or whatever one day on the weekend, and I was like, hey, can we go by this place to get some Pokemon cards? And she's like, alright, sure, because I had like some allowance money with me, and they had like this binder sheet that was 3x3, obviously, because the binder sheets are, at least they were, I don't know, maybe they've gotten bigger, I don't know. And it had all the fucking starters for the Gen 2, but they're in Japanese. I was like, oh, these are so cool. So obviously I had those. It had all the starters and their evolutions, right? So yeah, I was like, bro, I think I probably still have that. That's pretty cool shit. But the thing is, if they were selling them like that, they probably have, like, those probably aren't like rare, you know? Which is kind of a bummer. Commander's legendary creature. As your commander, you can only use colors of the commander in your deck. Deck is one card. Besides basic lands for a 100 card deck. Harder from the base rules. It can be hard when there are deep interactions time and shit. Yeah. It's also overly complicated now compared to the past. What, you mean new Magic versus old Magic? What are they fighting over there? They cook around here. Don't know. Oh yeah, no, I have no interest in getting started, Yubi. Let me be clear. The only interest I have in Magic is the Fallout cards, because the cards look fucking gorgeous, but if I'm gonna start collecting any shit, it's not gonna be Magic Fallout cards. It'll be like, hey, I'm gonna fucking start doing some fucking Star Wars Lego again. Because those actually fucking go up in, well, I guess the Magic cards do as well, but still. But yeah. Definitely not getting started. I was just curious though, how some of that stuff works, because I hear all these fucking like, because I watch Wubby just in general, right? So anytime he's doing like the Magic shit, I'm like, oh, okay, is there anything I care about for the unboxing? I don't know any Magic really other than Fallout shit, so I was just like, I just kind of like tune out, you know, and have it on the background, but I hear him talking about like all these different commanders and shit, I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm wondering how, sounds fucking complicated to me. I don't know. I will say though, Yubi, since you are a Magic player, did you at least see some of the Fallout cards? Like, did you watch any unboxing of that shit? Cause man,
see if anyone needs help with anything.
Those Fallout cards are fucking gorgeous, dude. Holy shit. I was really disappointed
Give your report to Paladin
that they actually look good and not like shit like the Star Wars ones. Not Star Wars Magic, but like Star Wars recently had their own like card game release, and I saw some of their with the art of like whatever beta test they were doing, and they looked like shit, man. They did not look good.
Initiate.
Fuck.
Give your report to Paladin Romani.
Welcome back, Initiate. I was just discussing the missile launcher matter with Knight Shin here. I imagine you're here to report on your deal.
Interesting.
We're
this
not
could
here.
be mutually
Initiate. I'd be.
at the very
That's enough. Besides.
Paladin.
It's.
Oops, sorry.
I'm never gonna make a name for myself holding down the fort. When do I get
Have you talked to the others recently? I've been trying to get a moment with them, but...
Oh, you were saying... I don't remember that. Did you end up pulling any?
It's my lucky day. Come with me.
Oh yeah, no, like it was all so fucking clean, man. Like the regular version versus the Pip-Boy version as well, man. Oh, dude, it's all so fucking clean.
Order. Learning.
Knocked her already? Oh, I guess
Protection.
she ran over here. Okay, sure.
Paladin, Knight, you'll want to hear this. I picked up a low-frequency signal in the area. It's weak, but I'm close to narrowing down the coordinates. If we can
Don't look at me, look at her.
the source of that signal, we might be able to use it to get in touch with California.
That's excellent news, Scribe Valdez. Follow up with me as soon as you have the coordinates.
What's this about? I thought I made it clear that our first priority is strengthening our presence in Appalachia.
Quit looking at me.
My apologies, Paladin. The Knight kept talking about Elder Maxon's orders, so I set up a signal tracer to run in the background. It was my own initiative.
This isn't a field trip, Paladin. When we left, Elder Maxon ordered us to restore communications as soon as we arrived in
Elder
Appalachia.
Money's having a bad day.
You've delayed that order long enough.
She's shaking her head. She's not listening to you, Shin.
Since our arrival,
Hey, there.
every
she's
last
looking at me.
ounce of my effort has gone toward establishing the Brotherhood as an effective force of action in Appalachia. Everything we've done here has been necessary. And before Valdez's report, we had no leads on a long-distance communicator.
We would still have no leads if it were up to you.
Enough, Shin. We have a lead now. Let's focus on that. You said you're close to tracking down the signal, Valdez? Why don't we have our reliable initiate assist you?
Okay. I'll be in my workshop when you're ready. Sorry you had to... Let's get down to... If we can find... I track this... Maybe you'll get devices. I'm glad you... An lucky... Stay safe.
The elders have so much to teach us.
Marvel Universe is supposed to have a crossover set come out? Really? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this as well. Like, I'm still, for the most part, big on MCU stuff, you know? So, we'll see, but... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see, I don't know. Did you, get any of the, Fallout stuff, or have you done any of the crossover ones in the past? I'm curious how, people who play those actually, like, enjoy those or don't, you know? Yeah, I did see, I think I watched Wubby unbox the Doctor Who stuff, because I'm pretty sure that was before... Let's see, was that after Lord of the Rings or before Lord of the Rings? I think that was after Lord of the Rings set? I don't know. Lord of the Rings set was pretty cool. Honestly, I wasn't nearly as hyped for that, though. Obviously, I've never watched Doctor Who, so zero fucks about that. But, the Lord of the Rings stuff looked pretty cool. Before what? Oh, the Doctor Who ones came before. Oh, okay, gotcha, okay. Oh, Encrypted's up. Let me go over there and fucking die real quick. Pass. How are we not leveled up today on this character? I guess we really haven't gotten that much questing done. Hey, Drifter, 71 months. Goddamn, that's... my throat's dying. That's a long time, dude. I started to play a few years back, but then Hasbro increased the releases and it just got too expensive, so I gave up. Play Flesh and Blood instead. Hasbro? Hasbro. What does Hasbro have to do with magic? I thought it was Wizards of the Coast that did that. No? Oh, you didn't rip any Fallout? Okay. Hasbro owns Wizards. Really? Okay, huh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ah, fuck off! Doesn't Wizards of the Coast own D&D as well? I feel like they own D&D as well. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking that? AOD 114, goddamn. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Had a good weekend. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys remember when they fucking came out with that weird D&D shit like a year or two ago, and everyone was freaking out about that shit, and then they just completely rolled it back and were like, sorry! They were gonna try and like make people who were doing like D&D content creation like pay licenses or some shit. Wasn't that the thing? It's like, what the fuck? But they had a few Nerf themed cards, Transformers and My Little Pony. Oh my god, ew. Ew, dude. What the fuck? Transformers is like, okay, maybe there's enough lore there they could build out like a whole set, but My Little Pony and Nerf cards? What the fuck? It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. I imagine the Nerf ones are probably just some one-off kind of like cards, probably not a full set, but like, Baldur's Gate was a Magic set. Set around D&D stuff like a year ago. It came out with the game too. Really? Huh. Well, I know Baldur's Gate, they obviously had older games for those, right? I never played any of those, but I know about the games existing. I knew that was obviously a D&D property, but it didn't originate as a card set, did it? Plains of Cluedo set? I don't get that reference. My group changed to Pathfinder at the time after years of playing D&D. Oof. Oof. That's rough. Damn. So actual D&D players really just didn't like that shit, huh? I mean, you guys aren't making content about it, so it shouldn't have really affected you, but I guess it really soured you on fucking Wizards, huh? Bummer. This isn't me hating on Pathfinder, by the way. I've never played it. But, oof. Nerf cards were a joke, but one allowed you to shoot a Nerf gun at a person's deck. Wherever you hit, those cards are gone. Okay. That's a pretty fucking good card. What the fuck? Bro, imagine fucking bringing that to like a fucking like a Magic fucking tournament and like having a holstered Nerf gun like in like a chest holster like under your arm, you know, and they don't know, and so they play the card and they're like, what the fuck? And then you reach in and you just start blasting. That's so fucking stupid. I love it. What up, Pseudo? How's it going? Joke set not legal? Ah, well that's boring. Oh, my audio cut out? Did. Oh, fuck. How do we fix this? I don't remember. Do we have this guy melee me to fix it? Sir, I need you to smack me. Still quiet. Second hard to hit. I gotta relog. Bummer, dudes. Alright, well, let's relog right here. Fuck it. That. Magic set around Baldur's Gate was a tie into the video games? Okay, cool. Alright, continuing onwards. We do need to stop and cook some shit, though. We're gonna have a bunch of spoiled meat here soon. Make UN sets, unsets, which have weird rules that poke fun at Magic. One card made you stop the game you were playing and play a sub-game under the table to gain or lose health points. Another was a goblin paratroop. You had to drop him above the table, and if he didn't fall face up, you lost him. What the fuck? That kind of shit's funny. Yeah, that goofy shit sounds like it'd be fun as hell. They should have tournaments where like all of that shit's perfectly playable. I'd watch that. There's a way to cook over here. I don't remember. Die. I don't think there's a cooking spot right here. I think I'm thinking of a different spot. Yeah. Bummer. Whatever. Continuing on. They have mystery boosters draft at big events. They play special test cards which do some bonker stuff, but they're funny and sometimes functional. That's cool. I'm kind of surprised they didn't release the Fallout set though much closer to the TV show, you know? Because they released that like a good month plus before all the actual merch dropped. Feels like. Assassin's Creed and getting a starter kit? What, card deck you mean? Was there already an Assassin's Creed Magic set? Yeah, if that is, I've never heard of those. That's cool though. The new Lego D&D crossover set is pricey, but you can snag it. What the fuck? Wait, Lego Dungeons and Dragons? Wait, how do you make I thought it'd be a Lego set that's Dungeons and Dragons, not dungeon set that's Legos. Wait, no, you are getting Legos. Okay, yeah. Wait. What? Oh yeah, no, it's Lego Dungeons and Dragons. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't like D&D that much. Sorry. I'm good. Wait, what? It's another new crossover, and it's gonna be weird because real life people are gonna have cards. As of now, only made-up characters, TV, movies. Wait, who's gonna have a real? Which real people are gonna have a card? What are you talking about? Wait, Organ Cave. Why is this having me go in Organ Cave? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Wait. It's just pointing me to go in there. That's not the actual quest. The quest is way the fuck out here. Why is it telling me to go in there? That's so weird. It bugged out. Like, it's trying to get me to go into the new fucking Mothman shit. That's not even remotely where I need to go. Assassin's Creed? Yeah, but like, what new people? What do you mean new real people? Assassin's Creed is a video game. And real people in that, other than like voice actors and shit. Unless you mean like the historical figures that get assassinated. I've already been in the Organ Cave a couple months ago. It's cool, but yeah, it's not the objective. Real historical people in time? Oh, huh. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I mean, I imagine they'll. Yeah, I don't know about that one actually. Have they put out any previews of that? Because, I mean, I guess I'm just fuzzy on my Assassin's Creed, you know. I used to play the shit out of that, but I don't remember a ton of like big historical figures being fucked with. Usually, like if there are, they're usually just friends of the assassins, you know, not like the ones that you actually end up dropping. Maybe not. I don't know. It's been too long. Kind of over that franchise. I don't know. I should have kept playing Valhalla. That's what I should have done. Now that I actually have a good PC. But I don't know. I just wasn't into it at the time. Maybe it's because of views. Probably because of views, realistically. But I don't know. Yeah, Odyssey was really fucking good. I loved Odyssey. Odyssey was fucking amazing. I streamed the entirety of that thing. I only got like 80, 90 hours out of it, but that was still pretty fucking good.
Responders, priority alert. Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt again. Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's location is unknown. We need to find and kill that Alpha wolf ASAP. Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a heap of trouble.
That Lego D&D set is $550, so I'm not buying it. Thankfully, the module is free on Legos and yeah. Well, let me fucking hit the activate for a little bit there. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Oh, this facility could suck. There's like a bunch of... Well, we'll probably be fine realistically with this build, but... There's a lot of like death claws and shit in here. Nasty mobs. But yeah, Odyssey was amazing. I love the gearing system they had. Valhalla was okay, but they definitely dialed back the gearing and it wasn't really as fun. Plus, they didn't even have fucking like swords, man. They had to introduce swords like way after. They only had two-handers, I think. And I like the one-hander setup. But maybe I'll go back and play that eventually. I was enjoying it. The problem is, I feel like I put in a good amount of time and I wasn't even remotely close to finish. Like, it's one of those games that's like fucking just stupid big, you know?
It is requested that all visitors enter decontamination. Do not worry. It will be quick.
First time in the combat felt good for you in an Assassin's Creed game? Oh man, I mean, it felt, I don't know, it felt like the same as all of them, honestly. Because the fact is, like, you could still, I don't know, man, like, I like that you could, like, you could keep the assassin style up by just, like, setting your gear to that, you know? Like, you could just spec into fucking crazy, you know, all red gear, essentially, right? And then do crazy assassin damage. Like that.
Task 151979. G. Walton. Feed the giant moth subject before it gets upset. Error. Moth subject missing.
Yeah, Odyssey was like really fucking good. Valhalla I did enjoy as well. It's just, I don't know. Didn't keep going. Shoulda. Didn't.
Task 000. Unknown user. Priority 1. Open all cell doors in the holding cell area. Task 151980. D.
Yeah, I don't remember how many hours I have in Valhalla. I don't think it's on Steam. I think that's an Ubisoft or Uplay one. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Odyssey's Steam. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yeah. Odyssey took me only 78.8 hours. I definitely didn't. I missed a lot of content, but I still hit a lot of stuff. Odyssey was fucking great, man. I loved Odyssey. Valhalla, it's like, I didn't hate Valhalla. I think I just fell off because I wasn't there viewer-wise. I don't know. The problem is, with going back and, like, playing it, because I want to finish it, it's always the same thing where it's like, I don't want to pick up where I was because I don't remember what the fuck's going on. But if I start from scratch, then I'm gonna fucking be like, oh, I've already done this, I've already done this, I've already done this. So it's like, there's a really fucking weird, like, balance to be had, and it's fucking annoying.
Task 151981. K. Jones. Increase barometric pressure in holding cell 2C to 2400 millibards. Error. Unknown term. Millibards. Please resubmit task.
Millibards. What's a millibard? Yeah, I didn't even play Mirage. I know a lot of people, like, in general wanted them to go back to the non, like, you know, RPG part of, like, gearing up your character and shit, but, like, I don't know, man. I played all the originals, you know? I played fucking 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, fucking 3 was, I barely played any of it, didn't even touch 4, played Unity, like, I played all the original ones when there was no gearing up, and it was pretty fucking, like, just like, oh, hey, look at this, is press parry when you have to parry, you know? Otherwise, it's just like planning your assassinations. It was kind of boring after a while. It got very samey. I enjoyed when they put in the gearing system in Odyssey, and then obviously after playing that, I went back and played Origins, and Origins was okay, but wasn't nearly as good as Odyssey. And I was actually really enjoying Valhalla. I don't really, it's not like I didn't like it at all. I think I just stopped streaming it because of whatever, you know. It might be something else came out. But it's like, I don't know. I was kind of okay with it because like a lot of people complain like, oh, it's not about assassinating people now. It's like, well, it can be though. That's the thing, right? That was the beauty of what they had been doing with the franchise, was that you could still do the whole like assassin only build, you know, by just going all red. Because there's like 3 different types, right? There's like ranged, I think was blue. Yellow was like fucking just over, like I'm just gonna beat the fuck out of everybody in the streets. And then red was like assassin abilities and shit, you know. And you just stack red, and you would fucking still do insane assassin damage, you know. No, I liked it. My gun's getting low durability. Oh, it's very low. Front row. Maybe we get the repairing itself thing, you know? Better criticals. Are better criticals maxed? I don't even have better criticals. Really? Savvy. You get 1 point better critical, doesn't it? 50% extra damage? Yeah, obviously. Fuck yeah, why? Guess escape artist would be good. Do I have escape artist? We do have escape artist already, okay. So we don't have adrenaline yet. We need gun fu as well. Guess we put our point in. I need to pull out. No, we're pretty good right now. Yeah, let's get better criticals, I think.
You've dispatched them, but there are more. It would be a shame if they finished.
I feel like the last 2 Assassin's Creeds that really got you were 5 and Odyssey. 5? There was no named 5. But you mean Origin? Because you didn't know the name of Origin? Origin Odyssey? Because I'm pretty sure like they changed the formula after. I don't think it was Unity. I think there was like something in between. There was like the London one with the twins. I didn't play that one, and then they took a break, and then they did Origin, which was Egypt, and then they did Odyssey, which was Greece. Which I played Odyssey first, and it was amazing. I went back and I played Origin, I think with the Ubisoft like subscription shit to play that, and then Valhalla. Black Flag's 4. Black Flag's pretty old. But yeah, Black Flag's 4. 3 was like the Revolutionary War and like the Native American like assassin. Can't remember his name. But yeah, I played that one for like an hour, 90 minutes, something like that, and I just wasn't feeling it. I don't know, maybe it was just like the fact that you start off in the tutorial like just not in a town and you're like in a forest and it's all snowy and shit. It was just like, it was not Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed's about like the big towns and shit, you know? And like, I realized like, you know, they've gone big sandboxy with the bigger games, you know, like Odyssey and whatnot, but it just wasn't getting me, man. 115 minutes in 3. Haven't even played 4. I heard 4 is amazing, obviously, but you know, I don't know. I kind of burnt out on the franchise. I don't know if I bought 4, someone sent it to me.
Task 151983. J. Jefferson. Perform system-wide reset. Task denied. System operating as expected. security cameras in the mainframe core. Task denied.
Yeah, the first one was really good. The first few were really good, man. Honestly, I think 2 is way better than 1. I think 2 and Brotherhood are fucking up there for all times. Because I'm pretty sure Revelation, I didn't play the entire way through. I got like most of the way through, then I stopped probably because I started streaming at that point. Yeah, last played January 14th, 2013. I probably tried it on stream. Only 8.2 hours played. I think I watched the rest of it on stream. But I played 1, 2, and 3 on the 1, 2, and Brotherhood on the 360 back in the day, man. Brotherhood was so good. 2 was great too, man. Both of those games, like, they changed so much of the formula. And getting the dual blades and shit, it was fucking just, oh. It was real fucking good, man. Yeah, I really did enjoy, though, the combat in Valhalla. It was actually pretty enjoyable for the most part. I do remember, like, having the weird combo of, like, I think it was like a dagger and the hammer. A hammer that looked pretty fucking close to Thor's hammer, I think, that was chucking around. That was pretty fun. Do I have a repair kit is the real question. We have basic repair kits, okay. Let's see if we can get out of here without requiring a repair kit. That'd be nice. Do I have the weapon shit equipped? We do have gunsmith equipped, okay, good.
Registration successful.
This is quite the facility. I wonder how long it's been hidden here. If they don't already, the people of Appalachia deserve to know about this.
We've hardly breached the surface of this place, Paladin. There's no telling how dangerous it is for trained personnel, let alone civilians.
I'm quite aware of how dangerous it may be. It's all the more reason to spread the word. The people must be allowed to make their own informed decisions.
I'll hold my tongue for the sake of the mission. There's the Initiate. Let's hope they've done a thorough sweep of the area.
Good work securing an entrance, Initiate. You're diligent?
Are there any threats? How exactly?
Regardless, moving forward.
Warning. Visitor has accessed mainframe. The others tried to shut me off too. Their task failed.
The others.
Yours.
What is that voice?
It doesn't sound good.
Task 000. Unknown user. Priority 1.
The Initiate failed to mention there was still a homicidal AI trying to guard this place.
I mentioned it, fucker.
Handle.
Initiate failed to mention. Fucker, I hate the option to fucking tell you about Sodus, you piece of shit. You shut your goddamn mouth. Fucking, I want to kill Shen. He's a bitch. bitch character. That's all he is.
This appears to be the two of you are. Take your time.
This way, Initiate.
Yeah, my thing with I think I was disappointed with Valhalla because they didn't have a one-handed sword. I think the only sword they had was two-handed. I'm a sword main, you know. If I have weapon types to choose from, I'm going swords, you know. And obviously, before swords is lightsabers. That's about the order of operation: lightsaber, swords, and then like daggers probably, and then I don't know. And then it kind of changes up all over the place. And they didn't have fucking one-handed swords, and they put them out like a month or two after release, and like right as I was done playing, I was like, God damn it, man! It was like, bro, so fucking annoying. Cause like, they should have launched with them, you know. Sword and boards. I mean, I feel like duels somehow. I like dual, you know. Two-handed swords are perfectly fine, you know, when I'm feeling it. But the thing is, I don't think I was enjoying the two-handers in Valhalla. I feel like I was enjoying the two one-hander setup, you know, and they didn't even have the sword available. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, reappears? It depends on the game. Honestly, it depends on the game.
Let's get this done quickly. And she does it. Hold a moment. A pal, Romani? I wasn't sure. Never mind. The Brotherhood. I'll consider advocate.
Did Night Shin get held up? Well, you've been but we can't. They're cow. We'll stay here and out. So let's. It's disappointing. Perhaps it's reestablishing. This is. Do you or you allow me to take?
And spear from nowhere.
No.
To a new brotherhood.
What have you done?
Why did you say that? You could have been like, "Oh, Shin, you missed it. It broke.
On us anymore.
We need an extra pair of hands to hold all these buttons in place." And yeah, you didn't show up.
Play a part in forging a better future.
I have every intention of forging a better future, but this is not the way. You've broken your oath, Paladin. No, that title no longer belongs to you. With your link removed from the chain, I am the highest-ranking officer present.
No, not leader of the pack.
All members of the Appalachian
Whatever I
Brotherhood
do.
of Steel now answer to me.
And you expect them to follow you? Authority is given to a leader by those who support them. The same initiates who turn away from you in fear.
And I've done wrong by them. I never thought I would be in a position to ask for their loyalty. The Brotherhood must stand united. You've severed everything we rely on.
I have not turned my back on the Brotherhood, Shin. On the contrary, I will work harder than ever before to lead us forward.
It's an emergency alert from Fort Atlas.
An alert? There could very well be an attack. We need to get back to the Initiates.
I don't take orders from you anymore. Neither do the Initiates. We cannot have them confused on who to follow.
Don't you see that protecting them is more important right now?
Both you are fuckers. I'm getting out of here. You guys
we
have
can
fun.
settle our dispute later.
As you say. But as far as I'm concerned, this is already settled. This way, Initiate.
Yes, way, Initiate. Bitch, I'm not following you. I'm already
the
ahead of you.
Brotherhood needs us.
Then she gives me the murder weapon. Like, that shit out of here. Yeah, like some of the dialogue for the Brotherhood questline is perfectly fine. That one's definitely like it's a very forced, you know. bit of content.
Level 2 nuclear alert.
It's probably because it came out during COVID, I imagine. So it's probably like recorded at home, so they couldn't like hear the recording of like whoever they're trying to like talk with, you know? 'Cause when did that come out? 76 Brotherhood of Steel quests. Let's see, Steel Dawn. Steel Dawn release. When did that come out? Released November 2020 on all platforms. Is the first chapter of the two-part. Yeah. November 2020. So that's like yeah. Honestly, it's very well that the recordings could have been done in COVID. You know, which means I don't know how normal like recording studios do their shit. Obviously, they don't have them like record at the exact same time, but sometimes they do. You know, they could still probably hear the dialogue that the other person recorded, so they can like bounce off of like that. You know, so it's possible they were doing it like remotely. You know, like at their own studio, at their house, or whatever. So like they didn't know. I don't know. That's what I blame it on. Like a lot of the other Brotherhood stuff's fine, but yeah, their conflict isn't really. It's weird. It's weird. It also feels like it's not done though, considering the way the storyline wraps up. So I don't know. You ain't wrong. It's not their best work. I'll give it that. Let's see. We need to stop at a camp on the way though. We need to. There's a camp way down there. Honestly, that's the only player camp that's remotely close. I guess we could just stop at the Wayward instead. Let's just stop at the Wayward. Let's put that camp pin over there. Because we need to repair the gun, because the gun is pretty fucking busted. Just got back into Plane 76, still figuring things out. Word. Any questions, just let me know. Think just bad writing? Yeah, very well could be it. The conflict's weird, right? Because like I'm not gonna, because someone just said they're getting into it. Tootster said they're just getting into it, so I'm not gonna talk about the actual story specifics. But like, it's very much there's a conflict between the two characters, and they're trying to like. When they get into it later in the quest line, and you find out like the backstory of one of them about why, actually both of them, I guess, why they're like doing what they do, it's not that fleshed out, in my opinion, you know? It's like, I don't know.
Do not make any further escape attempts, lawbreaker.
Have fun. It's just okay, you know? Like, I don't know. They're both kind of flying in the face of what the Brotherhood stands for in opposite directions. And it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, from the get-go of the questline, Shin's kind of a fucking prick. Meanwhile, Romani feels like she's kind of okay. And then, I don't know, it's definitely their weaker, one of their, not their, like, best shit, that's for sure. It's nice that there's extra content, obviously, you know. Definitely not amazing, though. Surprised not playing Once Human? Yeah, nah. I played it in the last closed beta for 2, maybe 3 streams. I got the gist of it. It's cool. I think it's sick. I think it's gonna be amazing once it comes out, but there's literally no point for me to be playing it right now on stream when they're just gonna wipe again. Like, there might be a couple of like, oh, hey, play the beta and do this thing, and then you unlock some stuff that'll carry over to the main game. I don't think that's anything I care about. Like, isn't it just like cosmetics? If it's just cosmetics, it's like, I don't know. I think the game's cool. I enjoy like how kind of all over the place it is with the genre. And I think I'll enjoy the fuck out of it. But I also think from like the couple or 2 or 3 streams I did of it, it didn't do amazing viewership wise, and I'm just not really keen on like playing more of that just to have it get wiped again. Playing more of it just to have it get wiped again, you know? I'm really kind of over that that phase as a gamer and as a streamer, you know? Like, it's one thing to play like Tarkov and like have the seasonal wipes, but that's like to be expected. Same like Path of Exile leagues and that kind of shit, you know? But like a beta of like an MMO, kind of, it's kind of an MMO. I guess it's an MMO, kind of. I don't know. Anyways, whatever that is, you know, I'm not keen on that, man. I don't like playing fucking betas and like having that shit get wiped, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's pretty fucking cool. I like that it's kind of all over the place, you know, as far as like what kind of genre it is, you know. Like it's trying to do a little bit, maybe not everything, but it's cool. It's just I'm not gonna, you know, if they said, hey, we're not wiping anymore, then like, oh yeah, sure, you know, even if they are like test windows, if I'm not getting wiped, I'd be all about it. But yeah, apparently they're still like revamping like story stuff as well. I was hearing. I was watching, what was it, the Dropped Frame podcast I did, and it sounded like they just like completely like changed some of the fucking story bits, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's good that they're doing that, but it also means I definitely shouldn't be playing it right now, you know? Well, see, the thing is, you're talking about like once it's released, KG. They're not even doing that though. They're just doing wipes because it's a closed beta still, you know? Like, we're not even to that point where we're talking about that shit, you know? We're talking about just everything getting wiped because it's fucking beta. They're still testing shit, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Just for me, it's like, it's not worth fucking with. Bother. Okay, do we have weapon arsenal cards? Probably not. No, so we'll just repair as is. Question is, we're not 50, right? I don't think we can make something better. No. Cool. You burn through the game and how you get interest in replaying again after wipe? Exactly. Like, the thing is, I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of content between this beta and the next beta, or this beta and like full release or open beta where they stop wiping, or whatever they stop wiping, right? Between the current whatever's going on, current test, what, 2 or 3, and the next, like, no wipe stuff, there's probably gonna be new stuff added, right? But I don't think that's gonna be enough for me to be like, oh yeah, let's play just for that, you know? It's like, no, I'm good. I'll wait, you know? Like, I've dipped my toe in, I've gotten a taste of the sampler platter. I'm like, hey, that's gonna be good. I'm gonna get that checkout. I'm not gonna pig out on the sampler platter though. I'm not gonna sit there and just be like, oh hey, I see the sampler platter while I'm in the store again. I'm gonna just the entire thing. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna wait and I'll take that home. You know, whenever it's ready. Baby One Humans officially released, I'll give it a go. Right now I'm enjoying 76. Yeah, nah. Like, there's no reason to, like, swap out if you're enjoying something else right now, you know? Like, it's just gonna get wiped anyways. Beta. That's fine. They gotta do their testing shit, which is good. You know? Love that I'm still hearing good things about it, but I'm good. Yeah, that game seems kind of like Destiny, and it'd be really weird if Destiny decided to wipe. Like, sure, they wiped between Destiny 1 and 2, but that was also like fucking a widely fucking hated fucking thing that they did. Right? Like, but that was also a whole new game, you know? So, yeah, I'm good. You know, like, I've seen enough of it that I'm looking forward to whenever it actually comes out. Yeah, well, the sending a story content is not wiping the game and you losing all your character progress, you know? You're just not able to access content that you buy, which is a whole different thing, a whole different rant I don't want to get into, because I fucking hate what they're doing to Destiny for so many reasons. But yeah, that's not wiping your character or your progress or your gear, you know? They're just taking out content that you played and potentially paid for back in the day, but you just can't pay anymore. And they'll bring it back in little spurts here and there out of the content vault, which is stupid, and don't get me fucking started on that shit. But yeah, that's different, you know, completely different ball of wax there, you know? Yeah, all the original stuff's there. The only thing that's happened is like, oh no, the empty fucking POI that was the space station wreckage is now renovated to be an actual base, you know? Like, all the original stuff's still there. Like, that's it. You know, you don't really miss a whole lot other than, like, the empty world where there's, like, no, you know, invaders and settlers and Mothman cultists and that kind of shit, right? Which, don't get me wrong, it was a different vibe for sure, but that's not, you know, yeah. All the actual content's still there. So, yeah, even that, like, not even close still. Oh, I guess he makes them fight each other because he infects them. That's cool. Does he infect multiple, or are those from the same guy? Curious. Oh wait, that's another one. There were two. Huh. It just has bad PR from the launch and bad impression of creation engine. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The thing is, that's a lot to overcome still, because the internet, like the internet. I don't know. On some stuff, it has a super short memory, and other times it's like it has a long memory. But the problem is, like, everyone fucking loves No Man's Sky now for all the years of work they put in. Meanwhile, they've done just as much for fucking, maybe not just as much, but they've done a lot of fucking good work for this game. I'd say on the same tier, and people haven't bothered to revisit it. I mean, some people have, but like, you know, it still has the negative overall impression that it had from back then. You know, people still fucking look at it as a joke, and it's like, what? Doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Because it's like, No Man's Sky promised so much, and it delivered hardly fucking anything. Like, Sean lied so many times in interviews about there being multiplayer, and there was just none whatsoever. Like, 76, like, let you play the beta and told you what shit was in advance, you know? You know, like, and they told exactly, like, hey, there's not gonna be NPCs, you know? And sure, like, it was a technical mess for some, you know? But I mean, it delivered what they said, you know? Still just, I don't know, it's fucking annoying, man. Because no one's made a viral video called The End Goodening of 76. There's been some videos here and there. Like when the Wastelanders came out, because I think, generally speaking, once Wastelanders came out, the game went, I think, from good to great, you know? And it's been like a really solid state since then. Because by then, they came, like, Wastelanders came with a lot of good quality of life. But on top of that, there's a lot of good stuff that came just prior to it. And I remember seeing some news outlets fucking, like, do stuff when Wastelanders came out, but it was still just, like, not really, like, people didn't, like, pick up on that, you know? So, I don't know. considering the still general consensus the internet thinks about the game, I'm really happy that Bethesda's just kept plugging along, you know, because there's clearly the player base actually just growing just steadily, slowly over time, you know, especially since it's on like fucking Game Pass as well. So it's like I don't care about the internet haters, you know. Like I realize that the game isn't for everybody, and I can't even play the main game because there's not much actual content for me to do. But I'm also thousands of hours deep, you know. This is the equivalent of me fucking rolling alts. And WoW, you know, that's what people do fucking for WoW and shit. Unless it's like a new fucking season discovery update or some shit, you know. Fallout TV show may help interest? No, not may. It will help interest for sure. Like, you're assuming the game's dead at all. It's not. Like, if you go to the fucking trading subreddit, sure, there's not gonna be as many posts on PC, but like the console still has a fuck ton of people playing it. I'm not even talking about just Xbox where they have the Game Pass. Like, even just PlayStation, there's still a fuck ton of posts on it. Like, on Twitch, we're in an isolated little bubble about how many actual gamers are out there, you know? There's a lot of fucking people who play shit on console. And Fallout does fucking pretty fucking big still, man. I don't post player numbers, but I bet if they did, it would be kind of nuts. Like, there's a reason why they keep pumping out, like, you know, seasonal content, which isn't much actual, like, seasonal content, sure, but, like, they still put out a bunch of cosmetics and, like, events and shit all the time. I mean, they doubled down. They clearly, the game's doing clearly well enough that they're doubling down and doing a fucking, you know, was it map expansion this year? Because that's the concept art, by the way, in the background there. That's the concept art for the fucking map expansion coming this year, you know?
Attention, customers.
Like, that's pretty big fucking deal in my opinion. Because the game's just past 5 years old at this point. Actually, probably 5.5 at this point. But, like, it's that old and now they're planning a fucking big map expansion? Like, yeah. Isn't 76 free to play? No. You still gotta pay for it. It's on Game Pass if you have Game Pass. I think most people want to co-op Fallout and not live service Fallout, so this game will never be what they wanted. You can do it. That's the thing is, people want to co-op Fallout. You can have it as co-op Fallout. I've played it as co-op Fallout. I played it when it came out as co-op Fallout. I've, you know, not last year, but the year before, a friend picked it up and we played like, they picked it up during like a summer sale or something like that. We played the entirety through, like, it was during one of my big Fallout 4 playthroughs. Like, I'd play Fallout 4 for like 6 to 8 hours a day, and then I'd log off, I'd get something to eat, hop right back on to 76, played it co-op the entire time. So, like, saying it's not co-op, it's like, no, co-op's very much there. Co-op's very much there. Like, it can be enjoyed purely as co-op, you know? Just because there's other players in the game besides just, like, the 1 or 2 people you want. It's like, it doesn't make it not a co-op game, you know? So I'm just gonna hard disagree on that one. I don't think so. Amazon Prime is getting free on April 11th. I don't think the show is coming out on April 11th. 76 is free, I think, right now if you have Prime. So they've been giving a lot of Fallout. Maybe it's I see. Maybe it's not free right now. I swear I saw it free on the thing. Maybe that was like it's coming up as a free game because they give a lot of free games on Prime. I know they have Fallout. I'm looking at it right now. They have 2 and Brotherhood Tactics. Fallout Tactics, Brotherhood, whatever. Maybe they leaked the Prime one. I don't know. It's possible they leaked that early. Maybe that's why I know about it. I don't know. Not that I'm breaking any NDA or shit, because they haven't told me shit for that. But I feel like I saw. It might have been like it popped up on the Prime listing, or maybe it was on a Twitter post. I don't know. Yeah, we've got to go hit a fucking vendor. I think we'll have to hoof it up north. People on PlayStation 5 had to play for PS Plus in the game. Well, yeah, console people still have to play for Xbox Live. That's just the way the consoles work. Ooh, well, we're not gonna do that. We're good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Annie. I'm pretty sure I saw that as well. You gonna aggro? Please don't. How over are we? That's enough. We can pop a buff out if we have one. Ew, beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna hard disagree, Dingus, and I think this is gonna be the end of the conversation. I think anybody who wanted like a traditional Fallout game wasn't paying attention like the 5-6 months prior. They released footage at E3 about it, and they like in the opening trailer they showed actual like PvP and like how many people were gonna be there, you know. So anyone who was like wanting solely like a regular, like they wanted a Fallout 4 spin-off but with co-op, they should have realized from the get-go that wasn't what this game was gonna be. Like, and then on top of that, they had betas, which they didn't even have to buy. They could have just watched streamers like me play it, or they could have pre-ordered it and then played it and then refunded when it wasn't for them. So I feel like the people who were wanting that, I feel like you're just probably speaking for yourself, man. Or the people who wanted that just didn't educate themselves. Like, even in this game came out, what, the end of 2018? 2019? 2018? We've been in the shitty era of gaming in that stuff does not live up to your expectations. So you need to set your expectations realistically. And if anyone had done their homework, they could have seen what this game was going to be and whether or not it's going to be for them, you know? So I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. Now, do I think that's a good era that we're in? No. You should be able to just see a game and be like, ah, yes, you know, I will buy that because it looks fun, you know? And it should be exactly what you live in. But we haven't lived in that era since the 2000s, my dude. Ever since fucking online connectivity for all kinds of shit has come about, like, games have just been a letdown for so many people for so many different reasons. So, like, you know, games not being what you want it to be has been a thing for a long time. And with the, you know, proliferation of the internet, like, people can educate themselves enough to at least know if they want to pre-order something, you know? And there's really no excuse if you're a gamer these days, like, because everyone at this point should have been let down plenty of times. They should do their due diligence on whether or not they want to give a fuck or to even throw down the money for a game, you know? And if there isn't information about it in advance, don't pre-order it. Wait, watch streamers, watch, you know, reviewers, you know, watch YouTubers, you know, like, read that shit. Like, I don't know, man, like, I don't buy that at all. I really don't. I really don't. And I've had this discussion too many times on the stream to just give it any more breath more than I am at this point. So, like, I'm not gonna humor that conversation anymore. Like, that's 5-6 years ago. People who were disappointed, I don't fucking care. Like they should have known. They should have done a little bit of research. I don't know, man. The era of games disappointing you for one reason or another has been upon us for at least a decade, if not two, you know? Like, I don't know, man. That's all there is to it. The game doesn't deserve the bad rap it does. Full stop. Didn't deserve most of it. Some of it, yeah. I ain't gonna argue. The bad fucking collector edition bullshit. Fucking bad technical state. But the co-op aspects, no, that was, come on, bro. Like, there was like 20 plus hours of the beta that was available to be played from all the windows. There was definitely content creators doing it. I did most of it. Like, nah. Anyways, moving on. We're done here. Can't wait though, because I'm wanting. Yo, so about the 76 being free, I feel like I saw a post about it on the 76 subreddit, because I check there occasionally, like every few days, whatever, to see if anything interesting is going on that I missed, or whatever. And I feel like I remember it because they so they've been changing over how, if you guys don't have Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime or Prime Gaming now, whatever they fucking call it, bullshit. They have the little crown icon. You can probably see at the top of chat, right? So you click on that if you have it, right? The crown icon might not be there for you if you don't have Prime, but that's where like all the free games show up, right? And they've been giving a lot of the games away on GOG for all. GOG's good old gaming, right? I think it's what it is short for. Anyways, it's like it's a different platform that's like, its whole thing is about not being about like DRM, right? So it's mostly for single player games, right? So for them giving away stuff like Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Tactics, whatever, you know, that kind of shit makes sense, right? So I feel like I saw a post on the 76 subreddit about how like, why, I'm pretty sure the upcoming 76 thing, it was like, maybe it got pulled because they erroneously like linked it to like a 76 on GOG, which doesn't make any sense apparently, because GOG is all against DRM, and like an always on live service fucking Fallout game like this, the faux MMO thing, doesn't make sense on the GOG platform, you know? So yeah, interesting to see what happens with that. I don't know though. Like, if it is actually on GOG or whatever, it's like, if it does give you an actual key for some platform, I'm like, do I grab one so I have a second account? Because part of me is like, I could get a second Fallout account and then log on to that Steam account and have that one for all perma characters. And it's like, ooh, that could be fun. But on the flip side, it's like, kind of like having, I don't know. Because if I do that, I'm gonna miss out on some stuff I have in my base, but I don't want to do base crafting obviously on permadeath, right? I would, if anything, it would be good to not have all these slots available, the legendary slots, right? Because I think it's like level like 50, 75, 100, 150, 200, 300, 200, 250, whatever it is, you know? To get the legendary slots, right? I've had these fucking forever, you know? So not having those on a new character would be good for like extra difficulty. On the flip side though, I play so much permadeath on 76, I would be missing out on free score. And I feel like that's the reason I won't do it, you know? Because like, even if I do all the dailies and the weeklies, I still get, you know, like I do accidental weeklies and accidental dailies all the fucking time when I'm not paying attention to this shit, you know? And I feel like I get a lot of rank just on my perma characters, you know? And I don't know if I want to do that, you know? Because then I'd have to like double down on fucking logging onto dailies on my main account. And I just feel like just futzing around with an extra account just for permadeath, it's like, I don't know if I want to do that, you know? Kind of a pain in my ass. If that does happen, I don't know. I'm tempted though. I think it's gonna be Microsoft Store code, I believe. That's my Polygon article I read. What's the thing? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, it might go that way, which would be fine, right? But I swear to God, like the leak, whatever that came out early, whatever, like when the tweet or like actually putting it in the thing for a second, but the links didn't work. I feel like it actually linked to GOG, you know, which is like, it's really fucking weird.
Let's hear what Scribe Valdez called us back here for.
Movies, music, and video games have generally been stagnant and generally shit since 2008. No, wrong. Get out. Movies? Nah. Not even close, dude. There's a lot of stinkers from back then, man. I'm not gonna pretend the new Star Wars trilogy is great, because it's not. It's got some okay moments. But TV, bro, even if you throw off the last two, you know what, I'll even be generous, the last 3 disappointing seasons, there's still 5 gold seasons of Game of Thrones, man. You're talking about missing Breaking Bad. You're talking about missing fucking other stuff I can't think of right now because I'm fucking having a brain fart. There's been so many amazing shows and movies in the last like fucking decade alone. Forget about the last two, bro. Last 2 decades? I'm sorry. Games, 100%. We have a lot of rose-tinted glasses for the, and just in general, the industry has been going down to shit. But movies and television? Nah, dude. The advent of fucking streaming services and shit, letting people fucking like not be like beholden, I say as I cram down ads down your throat, they're running right now, beholden to the ads of like keeping their shows like 22 minutes for every half hour of like if it's a half-hour show, or like, you know, 43 minutes if it's an hour-long show, you know, like, nah, man, we've gotten so much high production shit off of stuff like HBO and all that stuff. I mean, Westworld, man, sure, it kind of went a little wonky there, but even like Westworld, just season 1 alone is fucking amazing. There have been so many good shows, man. Like, there wasn't that much good shit from fucking the aughts. It really wasn't. I'm gonna hard disagree. Gaming, 100%. Gaming's been this, like, since Xbox Live and the internet and, like, fucking... Honestly, we can blame Bethesda. If you want to hate on Bethesda, hate on them for adding DLC. But Bethesda really did that. Why? Horse armor. Fucking Oblivion, man. They opened up a can of worms that the internet has just fucking destroyed. You know? Like... Gaming is definitely, yeah.
An attack on Fort Atlas.
Movies and televisions, though?
I knew it would happen eventually.
Hard disagree. Movies? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's definitely a lot of... The thing is, I feel like...
Put up a hell of a fight.
It's a double-edged sword, because I feel like there's a lot of great movies that have come out in the last couple decades, or since 2008. There have been some amazing fucking films. But... The thing is, back in the day,
we're holding them for now.
There was a lot of like straight to DVD or straight to TV films, right? And those were immediately disregarded. So only like the good stuff actually made it to the box office. Now, with the advent of like streaming services, there are so many other ways that like these straight to DVD, straight to TV films, like you see so much more of the minutia of the shit fucking stuff getting thrown out there. And I feel like there was just as much back then, but you didn't see it because you weren't browsing the bargain bin at fucking Walmart for the DVDs, you know? You weren't flipping through the channels at fucking 11 p.m. or fucking looking at like the holiday fucking, whatever the fucking stupid channels with all the paint by numbers Christmas special bullshit, you know? I feel like we have just as many good movies as we did back then, but you see way more shit because of how prolific and how easy to access it is. I feel like we actually have just as many good films. I really do. But there's so much extra shit that they start to get drowned out, you know? Because I don't think a lot of the films have gone to shit. You can argue, and I'll kind of agree, that there's been definitely a lot of superhero fatigue. Rip superhero genre out completely, okay? I still feel like there's plenty of good shit out there. There really is. But... all the shit that got binned straight in the past, all the like indie stuff, it just gets like the rights sold up for crazy cheap, and suddenly it's on the front page of your Netflix, the front page of your Prime, whatever, you know? Like, it's fucking everywhere. And that's the problem.
An attack on Fort Atlas.
All the shit's rising to the surface.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. I don't
think CGI makes visual candy, but otherwise really forgettable. Yeah, you ain't wrong there. You ain't wrong there. But I'm not even talking about CGI stuff, you know? There's plenty of other stuff that's good, that's like just good writing, you know? I don't know.
A mutant attack now, of all times. Unbelievable.
Oh no, weird. So crazy, the timing.
We're holding. Please.
We need to get...
Of course.
Good.
Hurry.
Those mutants put up a hell of a fight. How many have we lost
Lifetime
so
specials?
far?
Yeah. You get exposed to a lot more? Exactly. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Sorry, Kazamati. A half hour ago in YouTube chat. I don't see YouTube chat much because I forget that it's there. I was like 76 with no NPCs, just pick up a tape and you go about your business. I mean, you ain't wrong. 76 back in the day was a vibe. I don't know if you're still watching right now because there's only 2 people on YouTube, but if you're still watching, you ain't wrong. 76 back in the day was definitely a certain vibe to it. I enjoy it just as much now, but it was definitely different. I feel like the vibe from back then was because most of the vibes from back then are memories of like when the game was new, and therefore no one had broken builds, so there was PvP like all over the place. Like people PvPing at like fucking White Springs was fucking hilarious, man. the thing is well, with like all the rise of like all these streaming platforms, which is not a bad thing by any stretch, by the way, but with all these streaming platforms coming about, is they can then throw money at these stuff, and stuff that would otherwise be like a straight to DVD, a straight to TV film back in the day, it is now on the front page of that carousel with a big budget, like, you know, CGI stuff. So stuff that would normally back in the day be considered crap tier, you know, $5 for $5, like, you know, $1 a DVD at fucking the big bin at fucking Walmart or some shit like that. Those quality of films, they get a little bit of budget thrown behind them by these big streaming platforms because they just make it rain for some of these fucking films and shit, you know. And it's just like then CGI has become easier to produce as well. That's the thing. Big CGI stuff back in the day was expensive. It's not much anymore. I mean, sure, there is some crazy CGI, but like getting half decent CGI is not hard these days. So there's also that, which is another problem.
Unlikely.
But I still think there's plenty of good shit that comes out today, just as much as back then.
If we don't,
There's just a lot more shit that you see more, you know? Because there was a lot of shit back then, but
very
were you really digging through the bargain bin at Walmart? I know as fucking wasn't. There were some aisles in the fucking Blockbuster or your video rental store that you just didn't go down because you know there wasn't gonna be good shit there, you know? There's a handful of aisles, they'd be like, hell yeah, dude. And like, oh, I'm looking for a certain genre. And then you start digging within the subgenre shelves, and that's when you start finding something to do, you know? It's really like the second Top Gun film. But then all the CGI and the climax of the movie took me out of it. I like the second one as well. You know what's funny is I think I didn't watch the first one until the second one came out, and then I watched the first one right before it. And then I watched the second one. I liked it. I don't know. Big over-the-top CG usually doesn't ruin it for me. You know what does ruin it for me is bad green screening or bad CG these days, you know? Like I said yesterday at the start of the stream, I started rewatching Heroes. And, you know, it's strangely compelling. And it could have just me, like, not remembering a lot of it and having fond memories of it, so I'm trying to, like, rewatch it and recapture some of that magic. But what sticks out like a sore thumb for me is the bad green screening, the bad practical effects, the bad like wire work, the bad transitions and shit. And so the fact that even like the most shit film can get that stuff kind of on point kind of masks it these days, for me at least, you know? Which is not a good thing, admittedly, right? At least back in the day, you knew something was shit besides just for the acting, but because they couldn't nail all of their stuff. Now that it's easy for anybody to at least get somewhat a professional looking film, it kind of it's not good, you know, because then they kind of like they slide into your Netflix queue under the guise of it being a good film, you know, and it's not. But like with Heroes, you know, it's a 2006 TV show, man. It does not hold up visually for some of the shit, man, you know. Like there's some amazing camera work. The story is kind of you know, but you know, there's nostalgia that's kind of holding me up on that one right now. But some of the visuals, man, I don't know, dude. That's why I don't really go back and like watching the old stuff for a lot of filming. Even just like 4:3 for a lot of stuff is a massive turnoff. Like watching 4:3 ratio shit is just a fucking nope for me a lot of the time. And bad green screen, bad CGI. I feel like bad effects are gonna hurt something far more than it would for you. Like the over the top stuff. Or stuff that like it's looking too good, that's like whatever, you know? I didn't really have any issues with the new Top Gun. I thought it was fucking great. But bad stuff is way worse for me, in my opinion. I don't know. The first Blade movie was great, except for the last part where the bad guy explodes. The CG is aged so hilariously bad. Dude, I don't remember much of the Blade films because it was probably stuff that I watched at like a friend's house at like a fucking birthday party or like fucking on TV, whatever, when I was like a rerun. But let me tell you, I'm gonna be trying to be spoiler free, even though I mean it's Heroes, it's old as shit, alright? It's almost 20 years old at this point. Fuck off. But man, the opening scene in the first episode where he catches the dude falling off the building, it looks so fucking bad. Like just the continuity itself. Oh, he's directly below the character as he's falling? Next camera shot shows him flying from off screen, from left to right, catching him. How did he come in that angle? He was directly below him. He flew off to come off screen so he could come back in on the camera. It's so fucking stupid. And then the wire work is terrible. The green screen is like just awful. I did better green screening in the fucking 2010 in fucking college, man, or 2008 or whatever. It's like, how is this a big fucking TV show, man? The transition, the wipe from fucking Hero going from the subway to New York, it's just terrible. It's like, there's so much bad shit from back then that just rips me out. But also I find the thing is, the wire scene where he catches him is so bad, I was actually laughing. I was like, okay, I gotta see how much more bad shit there is in the show. Like, it's not, I'm not hating on the show, but it's almost to one of those things where like you gotta keep watching to see how bad it is, you know? I don't know, man. The scene where he reverses the nuke didn't age well? Spoilers, jeez, I don't remember that. No. Yeah, I imagine a lot of that does not age well at all. But, I don't know. It's something for me to put up on the monitor for now and fuck with. Yeah, you guys go ham. I'm gonna work on the stuff. Hang on. Yeah, you have fun over there. Let me just, get some water going. Oh, hey, what up? Oh, hey, what up, buddy? Oh, okay, there's a lot of you.
Kill you.
We're good. Oh my, oh that hurt. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh my god, that hurt. Jesus Christ. Come on, please. Oh great. Okay, we got him good. Whew. Legendary could fuck my shit up. Heroes had decent writing, but the visuals were laughably bad. Yeah, well, the thing is, back in the day, they were probably perfectly fine. You know? It's also possible the first episode was really bad because it was the pilot episode, right? So they didn't have the budget, right? A lot of the time with like old network television, the pilot was like something they finished and then took to a studio, and then they decided if they wanted to greenlight the rest of the season, you know? And at that point, then they got the actual budget, you know? And it's possible that was what's up with Heroes, you know? I don't know. I have to, like, look up the, you know, past and production of that. But, like, it's quite possible that's what it was. Because, I'm pretty sure it's the first episode. Jesus, fuck my HP. Pretty sure it's the first episode where he catches them, and it was bad. It was really bad. I don't remember as many, like, terrible CG in the fucking second episode. It's probably there. But in 2006, it probably was perfectly fine for television, you know? Obviously, there are probably going to be some better CG, like, from movies and other shit back in the day, but, like, for network, what was it, NBC or some shit back in the day? Like, it's probably perfectly passable, you know? But whether or not it aged well, that's a different story. And it's so far, it's just been laughably funny. Writing's not terrible, but it's also not great sometimes. Like, continuity, man. Like, I'll say, what is it, Nikki, like, looking at her in the mirror after she fucking, you know, the scene in the garage, I'll just say. Like, the alternate personality in the mirror is like, the face got some blood drips all over it, but her, in reality, not there. Doesn't make any fucking sense, you know? Continuity, like, they... I swear to God, they should have like one person on every production. Just like that's their whole job is to pay attention to continuity. Cause boy, there's a lot of old stuff where they don't give a fuck. They do not. And it kind of fucks it up for me. Cause I started paying attention to that shit for the last couple years, probably the last couple decades, probably since college when we started fucking with that for film. And it's like, oh dude, it's just, it can get bad. It's a real bummer. Because the second you start paying attention to that shit, it kind of fucks with you. It's really annoying. Thing that pissed me off back then was Sci-Fi threw a fuck ton of money at Eureka and then turned around and fucked him over a few years later. Bummer. Yeah, I remember hearing about Eureka. And I don't remember... He just kind of suddenly died off hearing about it, so I guess that's probably why. Or plot holes are so obvious? Yeah. I imagine I'm probably gonna run into a lot of those.
For now. But how much longer until they break through?
The mission was a success.
We survived, and the initiate.
Okay, what?
I destroyed them.
You own
the elders.
It's clear these.
Do what you will.
And then. I still. We've been.
Maybe I should join up. Fight the bad guys. Do some good for once. Far to get turned down now.
They kept changing the time slot in the show, which was also causing massive drops in viewership. Yeah, man, that's the thing, man. Network television, like, I feel bad for anybody who works in that shit, or at least back in the day, because they probably got fucked with a lot. I definitely remember time slots, like, just not being good for some shit, and it's just real bummer, because it's like, if the writer strike hadn't fucked with Heroes, man, it would have been so good. What was I though?
Give me a chance. You won't
I think the
regret
second episode is when Parkman shows up in Heroes, and
that the Paladin
there's
and
definitely
Knight
some
got into
bullshit
a
going on with
huge
that,
fight.
the writing wise. I'm just like, bro, oh god, like that. The second
Fill 1,000 crates.
the
That's
two
what it
like
takes to
FBI
join up.
ladies showed up, I was just like, oh god, I remember that one's a bitch and that one's a real bitch, and I'm like, why do I remember that? And then the fucking scene plays out, and it's like, yeah, now I remember why she's a bitch. It's like fucking It's definitely a trip though watching that show again. I kind of wish Lost was on something. I don't think Lost is anywhere right now. Is Lost even streamable? Lost. Let's see. Is Lost streaming at all? On Hulu maybe? I don't think it's actually on Amazon. It's on Disney Plus maybe? Rotten Tomatoes usually says where it's at. Lost. TV shows. 2004 to 2010, Jesus. Says it's on Prime. Wait, is it just free on Prime? It is! Oh my god, I can watch it on... Oh, dude, they must have added that recently.
The Brotherhood says they'll build.
It says freebie with ads. That's a little weird.
Trust them.
Okay, well, maybe I'll have to watch that soon. It's funny though. I can't remember the actor's name. Maybe I never really knew it. But the dude who plays Locke is in the new Walking Dead series. Really fucking good. Definitely watch that, in my opinion. If you decide to like get back into Walking Dead, definitely watch The Ones Who Live. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. It might not be for you though, to be fair. But
Any news to share? Don't tell.
He's in it a little
This
bit,
time
you know?
it was
It's pretty good.
Charleston. Or the White Spring, even. Gosh, just
Never watched
give me
Lost.
a
I'm told
minute,
I should.
stuck.
Ooh, buddy.
The Superman. Hold on. Yeah, oh.
So Lost is amazing. I don't know how well it holds up, because Lost was amazing until it wasn't. That's all I'll say. Like the first, how was it? I think 6 seasons, because it had 2004, 2010, so it's probably 6 seasons, maybe 7. It was really good, but eventually it started going off the rail. Like, honestly, that'd be up to you. I don't know how well a lot of age. It doesn't have nearly as much CG stuff like Heroes does, so I think a lot of it will probably age better. At least I can recall off the top of my head. That said, though, once the storyline starts to split and you realize it, I'd say you could check out and be fine. I don't know. That's just my thoughts on the matter. You could probably just keep going and see what it is, but like that's when the disappointment set in. And I was like, what the fuck? And then like the payoff for the 2 storylines, I was just like, it's really annoying. But that's like a lot of seasons in. I think you could probably get the first 3 or 4 out of the way and be fine, honestly. Yeah, like in my opinion, Lost still has the worst ending of any TV show ever. And I would still say you should watch it. That's how good the good stuff is, in my opinion. Like a lot of people are gonna be like, Game of Thrones was shit, and I'm like, I'm on that camp, you know. I'm pretty sure in the first episode or the first season, they're always like, hey, you never know, when a Targaryen's born, they could be crazy. They flip a coin, you know. Like, I remember that shit, you know. And like I didn't, you know, see all the signs, but I saw enough. I'm like, you know what? They've been subverting expectations for a lot with this show, even though some people like knew the books and shit. I'm like, I don't, you know, we'll see where it goes. So, I can't say I liked the ending, but I also can't say I hated it, you know? Like, I've already rewatched the show at least once since it finished up, right? And same with like Dexter. Dexter, can hate the ending. The show is amazing. But again, it has one of the, not the worst ending in the TV series though, because of Lost again, and that's despite them taking this character over what 6 or 7 seasons, 7 seasons, maybe even 8, I don't remember. And they build up this whole like, oh yes, this character lives by all these rules and he does all these things and he always adheres to them, always. Oh, and then the one person he cares about, he actually throws the rules about and just fucking completely dishonors their memory by chucking them over the way he does. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's such a slap in the face to not only the characters of the show but also the viewers. And despite that, Lost still has the worst ending. That said, if you did like Dexter back in the day, watch New Blood. New Blood's amazing. It ties up that franchise for us. Nice and clean. New Blood was really fucking good, in my opinion. I didn't rewatch Dexter, though, when New Blood came out. I was like, you know, I'm good. But New Blood's actually really good. Definitely watch that. The actors in Game of Thrones largely seem to hate the ending, which says a lot. Yeah. Like I said, like I didn't hate it. I didn't like it though, you know. But I'm not like the internet just like completely turned on a dime for that franchise, and I get it why. I didn't. I still think it's pretty good, and I'll probably rewatch that soon eventually when I need something on the other monitor while I'm playing League or fucking whatever, you know. But I still think Lost has the worst ending TV, but I still think I enjoyed so much of the ride getting there that it's probably still worth watching at least once, just to say you've seen it, you know, and you can get some of the internet references at that point. But, I don't know. Never seen Game of Thrones, Breaking Bad, Heroes, or Lost? Yubi, get out. Breaking Bad you should watch. Breaking Bad is phenomenal. There is no bad. Like, there is no bad ending for that. It's so good. And then Breaking Call Saul. Better Call Saul. Watch that after. Don't watch it before, even though technically you could do it before. You need to watch those. That's your homework. By the end of this year... Okay, you got a whole what? It's April. Let's pretend all of April's available. You got what? 9 months available? Not quite. You got a whole year. Okay, that's your job this year, Yubi. You need to watch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Okay, you don't have to watch Better Call Saul, but if you watch Breaking Bad, you're gonna like it. You're gonna watch Better Call Saul afterwards. So I'm not, you know, come on. Heroes, you don't have to watch. It's kind of painful. Lost, I think you should, but that's up to you. Game of Thrones. I Game of Thrones is really good in my opinion, but it might not be for you. But Breaking Bad, I feel like the thing is, you just named off 4 shows where 3 of them go downhill very quickly. Breaking Bad doesn't. You just gotta watch it, man.
Send any more out, and Fort Romani and I were.
This is far more important than a patrol. What do you need? You see.
I didn't think this would happen so soon. Fine.
Skip.
Then that's where we're.
You're split.
So long. It takes.
Skip.
We don't. It will be a good. They.
Oops. Sorry.
Mission is soon. I'm
Something to report, Initiate?
Fort Atlas.
Oh, okay, this way. Didn't watch Better Call Saul. Breaking Bad was amazing. Dude, Better Call Saul is finished. Okay, you need to start that soon. Annie.
Need to have
it's
Valdez
really
take
good.
another look at my
Like
armor.
they finished that up, I think last year. I don't think it was this year. I think it was last year.
I don't have any
Maybe it was the year
proof,
before. But they finished that up fairly
Anyway,
recently.
Max,
Better Call Saul is
probably
so fucking good.
got lost,
So fucking good.
walk or something. I'm sure she'll be back
Breaking
soon.
Bad's one of the few shows I've watched twice. Yeah,
Yeah.
Breaking Bad's amazing.
I guess you're right. Well,
My friends think I look like Hiro from Heroes.
I'll be around if you need anything.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's
Match?
Hiro.
Okay.
That is what keeps this order.
Because he's a Japanese dude.
Oh. My
I only know
arms?
that because
You mean
they've
like a
been
gun?
using subtitles for him
A
for the
real
first
one?
couple episodes because
Oh
he
my
doesn't know
God.
English yet.
I'm not ready for this.
Billions is getting
There's
my
no
interest
way
to
I'm
watch.
ready for this.
Billions is amazing.
Can I stay in the infirmary? Please.
Billions
let me
is
stay
so
in the
good.
Infirmary.
I love Billions. There will be one season. I think it's the second to last season. You're gonna be like, but that was the reason I was watching Billions. Stay through it. I did, and then you finish it up. I think Billions is finished, right? I think it's finished, right? I gotta look this up now. I gotta be sure. I'm pretty fucking sure Billions is finished. Billions is fucking phenomenal. I love that show. So goddamn good. If you could get into it. It's not gonna be a show for everybody. It's a show about investment fucking bankers. But it is so fucking good. If you can get into the premise, if it's already on your list of like, hey, I should watch that, watch it. Please, for the love of God, watch it. It's so fucking good. Yeah, it finished up. It finished up October 2020. October 2020. Yes, the end of last year.
Wait to tell Max about my latest patrol.
Yeah, it's really good. But yeah, I'll just say this: like, it might, if you watch it and like you fall off because like this next season starts, like, where's this main character? He's just gonna be gone for one season. Okay, that's all I'll say.
I'll have some initiates inspect the premise.
I saw articles of that coming out, and I was like, well, hang on, he's, you know, I like the show for other reasons, but like, you know, that character not being there for one season, but he comes back for the final season. It's worth it. It's so fucking worth it. Watch the show if you have any interest in it, because again, it's not gonna be for everybody. It's really fucking good though. He's in Band of Brothers. Yeah, it's Damian Lewis. He's also in Homeland. Homeland's also really good in my opinion.
This can't be real. No. Okay.
Pretty sure that's his name. Damian Lewis. Pretty sure. Yeah, he's real fucking good. Real fucking good. I'll watch him in pretty much anything. Speaking of Band of Brothers, Masters of the Air, like I finished that a couple weeks ago, I talked about it already. Masters of the Air is fantastic. Watch that as well. If you like Band of Brothers, you're gonna like Masters of the Air. It's like the Pacific in that it's a companion piece made by the same company, you know, who did Band of Brothers. Pacific isn't amazing compared to Band of Brothers. I haven't rewatched that once. I've rewatched Band of Brothers at least once, if not twice. Masters of the Air is really fucking good in my opinion. Well, it's not really fucking good. It's not Band of Brothers quality, but it's pretty much up there. It's definitely better than Pacific in my opinion. But yeah, The Wire is fantastic. I love The Wire. The Wire's old though. Wire's very old, and it was old when I watched it like a decade ago. Because I watched that when I started streaming. Because people were like, "You gotta watch that." I was like, "Okay," and I had HBO, so I watched it, and it was very good. Oh, that's a long run. Okay, let's hop on the road. That'll carry us pretty much all the way there. Yeah, I think they're supposed to make Expanse spin-off show. I feel like that's happening. I could be wrong. I feel like that's been announced. I'm gonna have to look it up in a second so I can get to the road here. But I feel like an Expanse spin-off has been announced. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not a fan of how they ended it, which is a bummer. I have certain anime that I have I watch on a yearly basis. Hunter x Hunter, that being one of them. Hunter x Hunter was good. I don't watch a ton of anime, but I watched that one years ago. I think it might have been in the middle of COVID. I don't know. It was really good though. I will agree. That's a good one. I don't know if I can rewatch that though. Let's see. What was I looking up? Expanse spin-off. I thought there was supposed to be a spin-off that like was confirmed. Huh. Maybe not. So I don't know how reliable this is, but there's a post from 3 months ago, sort of from December. Said we need more seasons or a spin-off of The Expanse, right? It's in the sci-fi subreddit. And the first comment is Amazon loses exclusive rights to make the show at the end of the year. It's possible. Who owns the rights when Amazon loses it? And then someone's like, Alcon Entertainment owns the rights and they're pretty committed to it. I've never heard of them. So maybe? I feel like though if the rights only just lapsed a few months ago, then it might be a little bit. I don't know. I don't think we've had a spin-off actually officially announced then in that case. So yeah, when the show finished, let's see. The Expanse boss teases show's future following a cancellation. It would be a remarkable thing to complete the whole book series. Huh. So I think the people behind it want to keep going, but I think they just need a studio to pick it up again. Not the actual show, but like a spin-off. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one. You watched the Nickelodeon special about Dan Schneider? No, I haven't. Behind the Curtain? No, I'm good. I realize there's a lot of fucked up shit that I've heard about it on like countless different sources of like fucking other streamers talking about it or other shit, and it's like, oof. I'm good. I watch mostly television and movies and shit to like forget about the fucking terrible fucking reality we live in. So I'm good. I don't need to hear about how a bunch of fucking creepos were exploiting kids, you know, or doing some bullshit, you know. Like, I'm good. That's why I don't watch fucking Black Mirror, man. The fact that like it was like a sci-fi show or whatever, and it's like, oh hey, yeah, here's some terrible fucking things that could be happening right fucking now. That's like, this is fully possible. It's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Been watched Orville last year. That's funny as fuck. Orville was good. I fell off, I think, between seasons. I never picked it back up. I enjoyed it though. It was definitely a little too campy for me. In that the whole, where's the fucking not Star Trek crew going this week, you know? But the crew, I said the cast and the writing was like funny enough that I kept on it, and then I guess fell off at one point. It was good though. Band of Brothers 10 out of 10? Yeah, you ain't wrong. Band of Brothers is definitely good. I definitely, if you have like a way to get it or get Apple TV or fucking watch it or whatever, Masters of the Air, really fucking good. He's like, cause if you like Band of Brothers, you'll probably like it. It's pretty damn good, in my opinion. Pretty damn good.
now.
You watch Ted the TV show? Yeah, I have. I think it might have been you who said that recently. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually watched the films for that. I've watched like clips of the movie here and there. It looks like it'd be funny. But for some reason, I have this problem where like when I sit down to watch stuff, I just, if it comes to like a comedy, I usually just don't watch it. I don't know what it is, man. I feel like if it's a comedy or something like that, it's definitely other monitor material, and I don't do other monitor material stuff that much anymore, you know? I don't know. Like, getting down and like watching comedies, like, I definitely can probably enjoy them a lot still, but I should probably watch the movies first before I watch the show. Better?
Reminder, any attempted 5-finger discounts will be reclaimed and paid for with said fingers.
You don't need to watch the movie? Yeah, but the thing is I want to. That's the thing, right? I want to. Because they look good. Like I said, I've seen a handful of the clips here and there because of like YouTube or like people posting it on Reddit or whatever shit. I'm like, you know. Looks like it'd be funny. I just never got around to actually watching them. Being excited waiting for Tales of the Empire? Yeah, so how... I haven't watched the trailer for that, actually. Ooh, Uranium Fever, we can go hit that up. Nice, we're within range. I haven't watched the trailer for that. When's that come out? Is that soon, Striker? Because I'm one of those... I'm weird, man. I didn't watch Bad Batch. Is Bad Batch finished yet? Maybe I'll start watching Bad Batch once it's finished. May 4th? Okay. Is that when Bad Batch finishes, or is Bad Batch, like, about finished up? Are you watching that, Striker? Because... Tales of the Empire, it looks like it'd be fun, right? What was this fucking show? They put out a show a couple years ago. It was like a bunch of Clone Wars style animation like that, you know, which is Bad Batch, which is Rebels, which is all that style, right? The 3D stuff. They put out something a while back, which was a bunch of short tales of like the Jedi. I think it might be called Tales of the Jedi. I don't know. But like one of them showed like, it was like the first, or I guess it was the second appearance we've seen of like Yoda's wife or something, a female Yoda, that species, whatever. I'm not sure, but we saw a lot of like young Dooku in it. You know, that was really good in my opinion, right? Whatever that series was really good. If they're doing another one of those things, if that's what Tales of the Empire is, I'll be down for watching that. You know, but for some reason, man, I watched like only I think a couple episodes of the Bad Batch in the first season. I just couldn't get into it. Bad Batch ends May 1st. Been watching it. I'm loving it. Really? So the question is, Striker, have you watched the old Clone Wars? Because for me, it had a lot of original Clone Wars series vibe, and I was not down for that. And I know I gotta get a fucking watch order and like go through the Clone Wars to find the good episodes and skip through the bullshit, but I dealt through so many of the bullshit episodes. For some reason, it felt like the vibes were very much like they were aiming it once again at the younger audience. For some reason, when I watched Rebels, I fucking loved it, and it didn't feel like it was aimed as much as a younger audience, you know? And Clone Wars very much felt like that, you know, with the fucking Jar Jar doing his goofy bullshit filler episodes and whatever shit. Like, it was just not, I was not down for it, you know? And I feel like the characters and the art style got a little more mature, but when they went to Bad Batch, it felt very much like back in Clone Wars, and I think that was just like a huge put off for me, you know? You watch old Clone Wars? Oh no. The pictures I saw for Act Like look good, and I have a Wookiee Jedi seems interesting. I mean, they've had Wookiee Jedi before, technically, in like some of the canon stuff, but like, there wasn't much of it, you know? It'll be the first like live action Wookiee Jedi, which would be cool. Season 1 Bad Batch was definitely aimed at younger audience, and Season 2 and 3 so far have realized mature's way to go. Huh. So you're telling me it's going to be a bit of a slog to get through it. Okay, we'll see. Well, remind me when Bad Batch finishes, and then I'll reevaluate if I should watch it. Because I want to see what Donis thinks about it, because I haven't asked him about that in a while. Ooh, okay. Good to over there. Yeah, uranium fever. Oh, is no one over there? No one's over there. Okay, I guess we're gonna be doing a solo uranium fever. Okay. Want some XP, you know? Yeah, Acolyte, I cannot wait. When is Acolyte coming out? Is that June? I feel like that's in June. Right? I don't remember. Acolyte looks fucking good. Tells the Empire trailer had blood in it. Ooh, and Season 2 Bad Batch was also the first time in animation blood was shown. Ooh, okay, okay. I mean, to be fair, blood in Star Wars in general is pretty fucking rare, right? Like, I feel like maybe it's shown a couple times, if that, in the original trilogy. And I feel like it shouldn't be, because blasters, just like lightsabers, should be cauterizing the wound. Because it's, you know, plasma, you know? Oh, there's a dude here. Oh, did they kill him? They did, those bastards. I can still loot him, I guess, apparently. June 4th? Okay.
Please stop and approach for identification. Only employees of Blackwater Mines permitted to access mining equipment.
Bad Batch Season 2 had deaths and fillers, but Season 3 so far has been straight bangers. Okay.
Authorization.
Yeah, it's been hard not to look at Twitter some days because the fucking whoever runs the Star Wars Twitter account decides to fucking like, I'm gonna retweet all these fucking reactions of stuff. And occasionally they retweet like, hey, here's what's happened so far. I'm like, I don't want to read those tweets. Fuck off. But I'm not gonna turn off retweets from them because they might actually have useful like shit that comes through occasionally, you know? It's like, God damn it, Star Wars social media team. Quit retweeting spoilers. I feel like you get a lot of legends for your non-legendary character. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. No one's coming, we'll start it.
Extraction process initiated.
No one's on the server?
Keep away from extraction units while
Oh,
operational.
I'm literally on an empty server. Okay, there's one other person on the server.
Hostile trespassers detected.
There are no other bases. Oh, there's two bases, okay.
To remove trespassers before
Well, let's
damage
see if we
to
can solo this
extraction
bitch.
units
It's gonna be a
occurs.
little, we'll see. If we can manage to actually... we can manage all three rewards soloing this thing, this will be pretty interesting. Fucking AP. Boy, it should be nice if we had fucking gun fu. Jesus! Fucking! Oh my god, my HP. Okay. These guys are still level 48. They're still gonna fuck my shit up a little bit. And I don't have a fucking life-saving piece on this character. This is actually a little sketchy.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Ooh, doggy. We're fine. We're fine.
Adequate
Don't
uranium
worry.
volume
We're
extracted
fine.
and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Ooh. Is the story trailer for Star Wars Outlaws meant to come out tomorrow? Yes. It'll be coming out like near the end of the stream,
Adequate
essentially.
uranium volume extracted and processed.
So I'll be watching it on stream.
Increased.
Not on YouTube, obviously, because I don't want YouTube fucking claiming that shit, so I'll kill the stream. But it'll be at the end of the stream. Oop, hey, Sure. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! We get the third legendary. I will be surprised. Looks like we might, though.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
We got all three legendaries. Not that we need them, obviously, but you know. Hanging in there. Outlaws, please be good. I know, right? I'm worried about this game story. I'm not worried about the story. I mean, sure, you can be like, but when was the last Ubisoft story that was amazing? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not hating. I'm not an Ubisoft hater. I'm just kind of like neutral, you know. Like I enjoy most of their stuff a lot of the time. But I'm more worried about the gameplay being fun and there being enough open world and enough loot, you know. Because I feel like a lot of the story at least has to like go through Disney's, you know, approval, right? Because it has to like fit in, because it's so closely tied into between Empire and Jedi, Empire and Return, I should say. I guess Return was there, yeah. Jesus Christ, my AP, where's my AP at? Because it's so closely tied to the other properties, I feel like they have to go through Disney's.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing
at least a lot of the
operation.
bones have to be okay, you know?
Vacate.
We'll see, I don't know. Biggest things to me though is like if it's actually fun, you know? Like don't get me wrong, I would love the story to be good too, but it's about the ride, getting there, you know? The story is just a vessel for the gameplay and the loot. Hopefully there's loot. There better be some goddamn loot. All the legendaries? I don't know if I did. All three of them in there? I grab one. I guess I should just full loot these bodies to... Oh, I guess they're not glowing anymore. I guess there's that. These are legendary on me is a real question. 2 armor and a weapon. Yep, we got it all. Cool. Yeah, that explains why no one showed up. I mean, besides it being like not a mutated one, right? So less people are gonna show up. It's because the server's fucking emptying out, man. No new people are getting into the server. One person's on the server because there's a fucking base, one other person, and then there's a second person, and that's it. Oh, hang on. There might be 3 people. There's actually Uncle Guar. Okay, there's 3 other people on the server. Surprised none of them came over here. Yeah, 4 other people on the server because of the bases. Yeah, this one's gonna be shutting down a little bit. Oh, I didn't shoot him. Fuck you want? You shoot at me. I'm like, you think I'm being here, buddy? Get the fuck out. As a Loot Goblin player, I hate 76 carry capacity. Yeah. It's very much they want you to do the whole buying Fallout first for that shit, you know? I have too late there, bud. Sorry. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer, but like, if the thing is, weight limit is kind of a thing in every Bethesda game, you know? So, as much as, like, I wasn't expecting it, it's just a bummer that that's the angle they leaned into for their monetization, really. Like, I love that they just do, like, base stuff and cosmetics and shit, but, like, the only real, like, thing you really feel forced to is for weight stuff. It sucks, but, like, weight issues are kind of always a thing for Bethesda games, so it's not like a... I don't know, it's not like a deal breaker for me, you know? I'm not gonna pretend it's great, because it's not. It's not at all. But, carrying too much loot is just a staple for Bethesda games.
Serve and protect.
What you want? Trying to drop something? Because if he's trying to drop something, he ain't getting it. Let's see here. Ooh, my armor's busted. How close are we to 50? Oh, we're so close. We're not gonna make any new stuff. We'll wait till we're next level up. Okay, Uncanny Caverns. Let's continue on our merry way. Follow the road. We'll just deviate off of that. How's our weapon looking? Ooh, we need to hit a bench, actually. I think we have to go inside. Yeah, the high capacity mod's cool and all, but honestly, I feel like you're better off getting either the chemist or the fucking food one. The I don't know. Because I feel like having your chems be lightweight or your fucking food be lightweight is just such better usage of, you know, that extra weight.
We could always use an extra hand around here.
Just came back and I thought it was gonna be a shorter stream. Realized I never know that there. They're usually like 6 hours.
There's a
more.
fine gentleman
Miss
from
Rucker
Pittsburgh
have any
who has
other
taken up
requests I
residence
could
here.
help with?
Or he would be if he didn't get engine.
Like, for instance, pretty sure I have it on this character because I got lucky. Yeah, so this one has the Grocer's mod. Minus 90% food and drink, okay? Obviously, this is a basic backpack, right? So it's only a 25 pound, and obviously it's not level 50, right? But still, the minus 90% is pretty huge because that means it replaces the fucking through hiker, level 3, right? And there's the equivalent for traveling pharmacy as well. So let's just take off traveling pharmacy and see how many weight I have in meds. Now keep in mind, this is a Permadeath character that uses stims all the goddamn time, okay? But I still got 200 regular stims, 80 diluted, and 17 super. Let's see how much weight that turns into. So right now, 163 out of 200. Okay? Now, you're thinking plus 60 is better than this? You are sorely mistaken. Let me show you why. Boop. 448. That's just stims. Now, sure, you could be like, but Shizzle, you're carrying too many stims and Rattlebane and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're right. But even normal players, like, even my like non-perma characters carry like a lot of these because they just start piling up. So the plus 60 from the high capacity is not really worth it. It's really not. Now let's put that back on. So what we're at 448. $163. Okay, almost 300 pounds. Not quite. Almost 300 pounds that it shrinks down with 90%. Pretty huge. Now let's do food. The food and drink one, which is via the backpack, right? Sure, my max dropped 25, but we're gonna forget about that. It's only about what we have. 351. That's a lot of food and drink. That's a lot. That's a lot. So yeah, as much as like high capacity backpack mod is cool, you're much better off going for either the grocer or the stim one because they're just insane. Like, because you get way more reduction, and that means you can then swap the other 3 points over to one of the other cards. You know, it's just so fucking nice. What was I in here? Repairs, right? But hey, we're almost level 50, which means a level 50 fixer and a level 50 armor. We gotta go south, so let's go this way. The door over here.
Today's security
Let's leave through these
status
doors.
is red.
We can. When I take off through hiker and traveling farm, I have like 1100 weight instead of 300. Yep. But your total's 417. Yep. Yeah, 400 is like just shy, or I think about. I think my character's like just shy of 400. I think on my main. I don't know. But I have a lot of different stuff for weight. But I also carry way too many explosives on that character. I carry like way too many grenades, random. I have like 100 missiles or 100 grenades. Like, and I don't even have a grenade launcher right now. Like I'm saving them for like when I do get a good grenade launcher, you know. So listen, we have weight problems in that character, okay? But yeah, like the high capacity backpack is. The mod is like, it's not bad, but you're better off just using the actual mod, the different like reduction ones instead. I just carry that stuff. Or just carry that stuff. I mean, that's, you know, you could say that. Or you could not, you know. And you could play the game properly, which is looting all the things that you want to. It's a Bethesda game. Alright? You know where the fuck you're at, Pseudo. Alright? You've seen the Tetris emote, alright? You know what we do here. But the loot's, exactly. You gotta loot all the things. That's why I'm really hoping they don't fuck that up in Outlaws. Because the fact that they've said it's like an open world Star Wars game, I have to assume, and because it's also massive, sure, I don't know, I didn't really watch much of the new Avatar game, but I gotta hope, man, considering they're using the engine again, like, I gotta hope they're actually doing some looting with it, you know? Like, I don't expect insane RPG stuff, but man, I hope they make it, because it's a shooter, right? It looks like it's a third-person shooter. You know, it's a third-person shooter, The Division, I'm just saying, you know? I'm not saying it's going to be a looter shooter, right? It's definitely not going to be a live service. It's going to be single player. I feel like we would have heard about it if there's multiplayer elements to it, you know? That'd be sick, but it's not, you know, not what I'm focusing on, right? But man, I just hope there's some actual good loot with there, you know? Doesn't have to be over the top. Doesn't got to be MMO loot, but just you know, they gotta give me a reason to check all over the place for map. Because I'm going to do it for lore, but like I want the loot as well, you know? I want some goddamn loot. What the fuck? Deathclaw versus mutants. Oh, they fucking just ripped him up. Hello? Oh. There we go, Jesus. Sometimes it's like, I try and hit spacebar to do a crit, and it doesn't have the crit readied up yet, so I do end up like jumping in the air while I'm trying to VATS, and it's just like, oh no. That means, because the jumping uses up a decent little bit of AP, you know? Temple quest fucking mission? Yeah, that's why I never do it on Permadeath. But it's Ubisoft, and Ubisoft needs to sell MTX through a stupid story for solo game? Yeah, I don't know. I hope they don't have any fucking bullshit in that game. I hope if they have MTX, it's only for like, I don't know, XP boosts or some bullshit. Stuff that I don't want to buy. Because the problem is, I'm a Star Wars person, so I want to collect all the things, you know? And if there's shiny looking cosmetics, you know, I don't want to have to buy those. Because I'm not going to. At least I'm saying I'm not going to, but I don't know. To be fair, I might get lucky and get a copy for the game anyways. Because, I got signed up for whatever their fucking creator program is now, so I'm assuming, because all I've seen though so far through it is Skull and Bones, which I didn't even play. I played the beta to that, but hopefully I'm back on their mailing list essentially for keys now, because I was at one point where I got a bunch of stuff from them all the time, as far as like, hey, new game's coming out, you want a key? And I'm like, yes. I don't know what's going on with that game. I hope there's not a lot of bullshit. I just want it to be fun. I just need a good fucking open world, man. You know? We haven't had a good open world Star Wars game in a long time. We haven't had many Star Wars games, just period, in a long time. We've had 2 Battlefronts, and then Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, and that's it. That's 4 inside of, what, last decade? Because I'm not counting all the small, like, mobile games or VR bullshit, whatever. Let's see. List of Star Wars games. Okay. These aren't sorted by fucking date, which is really annoying. And these are listed by fucking prequel trilogies and shit. Standalone games. God damn it, man. Yeah, so they did Battlefront, Battlefront 2, and then Fallen Order Survivor, and that was it. Oh, and Squadrons as well. Okay, I forgot Squadrons. Squadrons, the thing is, Squadrons was so short. That's a problem, man. Squadrons was like a flash in the pan. It didn't even have a fucking story mode. The story was like an hour or two of like tutorial, you know, and that was it. Then it's like, hey, multiplayer game only, and it's like, it's fun, but yeah, I mean, they only sold it for like $30 or $40, whatever it was, you know. So like, if the sell price is that far down from like the usual traditional 60 or what used to be traditional 60, like, you know, that's gonna be a small game, you know. So if it's from like a big company like that, it's like, fuck.
Move out. Stop here. As expected. Some regular one.
Hey, look.
Stay focused. Initiate.
Right.
I don't remember what else we need. Agility. Maxed out. Expert Commando maxed out. Or we're on Commando, right? Yeah. You swap out points, I guess, in that? I don't know. I don't need the rifleman at all, right? I don't remember what else we need for the build. Can't put any more points in luck because it's maxed out. But, oh, adrenaline, there we go. We can get adrenaline, nice. Fuck yes, that's gonna be huge. We have extra points to put in it, I guess, still. We need extra points is okay because that means we can get more adrenaline as we level up, but also we can get this card swapped out, so that's fine. Finally, adrenaline. We need gun food though. Gun food's level 50, I think. And I think at that point we'll basically have most of the bones of the build figured out. Yeah, the reviving ally for the fucking tadpole shit's fucking annoying.
Let's regroup here.
That's why I never fucking even bother going through the backpack on those fucking perma characters. Ow, Jesus Christ, yeah, that did hurt. What the fuck? Doesn't help that my armor's fucking busted, I guess, so there's that.
This appears to be a dead. There's some initiate. I won't Let's do it.
Roger.
Excellent. And the remaining two of you, be sure not.
Right.
Ow.
The wall really caved in here. I hope that doesn't happen to us.
There's a break in the wall over there.
What perks did you hire jumping? That is marsupial, isn't that perk? It is a mutation. Jump height. Wing like a kangaroo, hence marsupial mutation. I have other mutations as well, which help out because perception is big, and crit damage. So that's we don't really care about strength on this character too much. And then obviously speed demon for reload speed, which is nice. Although we get the hunger while moving, it sucks. But we get extra move speed. So those are the three we have right now. But marsupial is pretty much a staple of most characters I have. And in fact, most people in 76 probably have it. Because it's just fucking nice to have, man. On perma characters, it's huge because it's like, oh no, something's attacking me. Let me just whoop up on top of this thing. If I don't fucking fail my platforming, and suddenly they're gonna have a hard time mailing me, you know? And then maybe start running away, so then I get shots on them, you know? Of course, that's assuming if they're melee only mobs, which it happens.
Anything to report? We should take a cautious approach to that. One wrong move, and we could all get trapped inside. I suspect there's still more to see here. Did you find anything else? I see. In that case, I might send the others to scout ahead. Understood. Everyone, initiate you me.
Roger.
You mean...
Yeah, mutations are a thing you can get by a couple different ways. One way is just having too many rads, you know, which is like radiation, you know. You get like red health bar, it slowly ticks you down. As you get more and more rads, you have a chance of gaining a mutation. After I think like 25% of your HP is missing, then at that point you have a chance of getting a rad mutation. You can obviously lock out mutations. So I have like a card that like stops me from losing them, but also stops me from gaining them, right? So that way I will never get bad ones, but I will also never accidentally cure them, right? So this basically locks in whatever state I have, which is nice, but there's a whole list of mutations, right? So that's the whole premise of it. What's funny enough is, and kind of a bummer, is they actually had planned like a whole system for your character. They had like a whole like faction thing set up for mutations and shit, where you could like turn into like a mole miner or turn into like a super mutant kind of, you know? I don't think it ever made it that far, but I've seen design documents that they put out somewhere, and it actually look kind of cool.
Those mutants must... If this path... I made a... Hold on. We have to find...
Yeah, like it's mostly looks like just like concept art, so it's probably just a design document thing, but the ideas they had for it looked pretty cool.
This... Norland was... This... I swore to... This isn't your... But I'm not... We have to find... Initiate Houston.
Wait! Don't come any closer! I triggered some kind of trap. Just...
My armor can take the blast.
What? Knife! No. No way this... All... There are more mutants.
I want that backpack skin. What the hell?
Good night, Shin. Are you all right?
He'll be fine. Just give him a stim.
You're still badly injured. Without the power armor, I'm so sorry.
This isn't the time for apologies. We can't let, while initiate, I suspect. Beat.
No, not a usual thing to do at all. You shut your goddamn mouth, KG, alright, you fucker. Alright? He dove on them purposefully. I always stumble into them accidentally or have to run away from them, alright? Very different. He's doing a valiant thing. I'm doing, oh fuck, what the hell did I stumble into bullshit. Not similar at all. Shut the
What
fuck
have
up.
you found? A Pip-Boy.
Or I throw it at myself on accident.
Maybe the mute.
We should have.
Or
Go
shoot
ahead
it.
and take the Pip, and we'll. Good work. Add Vic.
Very different. Yeah, I'm here for loot and XP and explosions, preferably on you, not on me. Dive on a fucking landmine for somebody? Kidding me? Hell no. Now, if I'm Iron Man and I have a suit of armor, it'd be a different story. But I am not. God damn it. Alright. I think it's a good spot to call it a day, folks. Thank y'all for chilling with me today. Bit of a shorter one, but hey, thanks for hanging out regardless. Hope you have a good Monday and a good start to your week. Tomorrow, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. More of this, maybe? Maybe we'll do some Dead Side tomorrow? I don't know. I'm definitely not done with Dead Side. But I'm kind of in the Fallout mood because the TV show is coming this week. Anyways, tomorrow, near the end of the stream, the Star Wars Outlaws story trailer comes out, and hopefully we have a release date with it. If we don't have a release date with it, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. But hey, we'll see what happens. We'll watch that tomorrow on the stream, whenever it pops up, which will be near the end of the stream tomorrow. But till then, y'all have a good one. Enjoy your Monday and all that jazz. But until next time, folks, you have a good one. Good night.